Alright, good morning to everyone out there. Today is the Hero Spring Season Malaysian Qualifier number 2. And today have four more teams vying for the two spots to qualify for to move on to the Southeast Asian qualifier. Of course, we'll transition into the Global Championship later on in March. For today, we have four teams: 90 Lose, Kite Shelters, as well as Serene Co. will be fighting against Sugar Gaming. Sugar Gaming. But for now, the just a quick look at the brackets that we have. Sugar Gaming fighting against Serinko, as well as what we're gonna watch now is Nothing to Lose versus Kite Shelters. So let's move on to. We're already going on the draft scene, and we're going to the Battlefield of Eternity, of course. Nothing to Lose being the first band, first pick, because they chose to ban out Uther, and Kite Shelters chose to ban out Tarande. Now we've seen Tarande being dealt back just a bit by Blizzard in the recent balance patch, but I think the consensus still is that she still has a very good kit despite having a uh, what some might consider a significant. Well, when you look at the numbers, it's not that significant. But if you turn out the percentages, it's actually pretty big. It's like a 20% increase, cooldown increase to her shadow stock, as well as a reduced healing, and majority of AA I think was her base attack damage was reduced by 5, which is actually quite significant considering as well. Trisha R now doesn't affect minions as well. It only affects heroes, so that's a pretty significant I'll say change there. So Nangalu's going off course with kind of a local favorite Rainer. Just he himself also has been dialed back just a bit, just in terms of his health and regeneration, and I think that's about it. Just to dial his survivability back a bit. Kiltus has luckily hasn't seen any change, and of course still remains a pretty significant force in the pool. And we see Kat Shelters is gonna pick him up, as well as Muradin. Muradin, of course. Muradin's again a very strong warrior. Good amount of stuns. Well, I say good is a great amount of stuns, good defense, good mobility. Although it has been being discussed by Dustin Brother that they might take away his auto attack stance from his avatar, as avatar already giving him a significant advantage of being kind of a built-in relentless, as well as a significant health increase. So I think they kind of feel that his stun, in addition to that, might be a bit too good. But we'll see. So, but if they do kind of take that away, maybe we'll actually see Haymaker see the light of day. Would be interesting. Would be interesting. Of course, Haymaker is kind of a funny heroic to use sometimes. It's like just a one-man mighty guess. But we'll see when if they do go through the changes and as well. See, nothing to lose picking up Thrall right now. Thrall just being another pretty strong assassin, just in the melee, just one of the few melee assassins that actually does see some regular play alongside. Well, Sonya isn't really an assassin; she's more like a warrior. But melee assassin, bruiser warrior, same difference. And then nothing loose picking up Falstad. Falstad having pretty strong build diversity, either going secret weapon with power throw just to increase his AA damage, or he could consider going just increasing his boomerang damage with the Gathering Storm. Also, pretty strong battlefield control with his mighty guts, and does have a syndicate presence whenever she, because not she, sorry, does have his flight ability to move all across the battlefield pretty quickly now. And we're going to the second band phase card, still considering uh, Nothing Loose still has a pretty healthy damage lineup, but they're still looking for fill out their warrior and support roles. They decide to ban out Jonah. Although Nothing Loose, I know that Nothing Loose is more partial to ETC or Diablo right now, but seeing the recent change. to Clans. Clans now granting a 1 second unstoppable. Not as strong as the um, initial version of Clans that does remove the stance and makes the next two stuns doesn't not affect them, I believe. But still quite strong enough to probably at least tune down the stun burst meta right now. But it is still, you have to consider that a lot of the heroes that do have clans, and I think only two of them will can take clans without gimping their kits. One such hero being Uther, and I think the other would be Morales. And the other heroes, they do share clans does share the same tier as other pretty important talents, like like as we see Kite Shelters picking up Rogar. Rogar's clans does share the same tier as Earthshield, although Earthshield not too, I guess not too important, but Earthshield does give just does give one more kind of support ability to Rogar, who's kind of lacking it in terms of, especially in the early game where all he has is his healing wave and he doesn't have the healing wave cooldown until later on. Then going, see Kaisha's going with Sonya. See, right now they're looking to have a pretty solid front line there with Sonya. Murden is kind of hard to get through, and Sonya is a pretty big threat on her own. If you consider on the battlefield, she manages to catch anyone out in the open with spears. Not, they're probably not gonna last very long right now. Nothing loose. Gonna consider a pick up. I would say, like I said before, they do like going the ETCL Diablo pick up. They do like just trying to get in, having a Hasio X on the warrior and it's just getting in as the rest of the team just finish them off with their quick burst right now. With Thrall, Reyna, and Falstad, no one should survive that long. And there we go, Nothing is going the Diablo pickup for their warrior. And Lieutenant Morales. Oh, pretty interesting to see right there. Lieutenant Morales only saw the change in the clans. The clans having I think in the tier 7, I believe, only really shares tier with Clear as well as I think another talent with displacement grenade. So so still she has I believe the highest healing output of any of the supports in game right now. As long as she's able to keep the safeguard out on anyone being focused down, she will be able to keep them going and will. But it's pretty easy enough to kind of peel her off, especially considering that Kites has gone with a Muradin Sonya. They're just gonna dive in there and finish Morales off. So hopefully Hasio and Diablo will be able to keep them off right now. Now we see Kite going with Zagara. Zagara being a pretty significant force on her own, and does provide a lot of sight with her endless creep talent at tier 7. So we'll see that being used to a good amount on the battlefield, and just giving a lot more sight in the middle ground and in the later portions of the game. And as soon as teams are ready, we will be moving into the lobbies. But again, looking at Card Shuttle's lineup, Rugar actually provides a pretty good amount of AoE healing with his chain heal, and later on when talented to heal another target and increase the bounce heal off more. So they're just gonna provide a good front line while Keltas and Zagara do their work from the back. Of course, Zagara, with how the battlefield in the middle is all the winding corridors and I would say corridors or corners and all. It's pretty simple enough to try and trap a hero or more into a devouring maw while the rest of the team does finish off the rest of the team. But nothing to lose having Diablo just to keep them off Morales or keep them in a try to catch them in an apocalypse, especially when everyone's kind of neck deep in the team fights right now. And just they do have a soft reset or disengagement in the form of Thrall Sundering or Falstat's Mighty Gust. So I think nothing loose in this game will be able to choose when they choose which fights they want to really get into. So hopefully, hopefully that I think they'll prove a pretty deciding factor in this match right now. And just moving on to just the combo right now. So we have Diablo. As we have Diablo moving into, you have your initial heat charge, into an overpower. If just for good measure, if you need to, Thrall can do the use his fell split to kind of root them in if they live that long. And Lethal and Falsa can pick up his hammer time to that. If you guys forget, hammer time does any target affected by the boomerang. The first target hit will be stunned for 0.75 seconds, so that's another form of good amount of control coming from nothing to lose. Cat Shelters though, they still, I think they have the most amount of CC just right off the bat, just the initial cave Muradin, of course having his Stone Bolt into a penetrating bolt that allows him to hit 2 targets once. You follow that out with Kilter's Gravity Lapse and then as well as it's Sonya just to throw a spear in there just for good measure. They should be able to catch any one of their assassins, which by the way are pretty squishy considering. So not sure if Lieutenant Morales will be able to keep them up if she doesn't have a safeguard up at the time. Of course, Battlefield of Eternity, good amount of space to work here and there, moving around. Kites, I think Kites will have a if Nothing to Lose does let the creep kind of get out of hand. Kites will have a fair amount of map visions. But with Diablo on the NTL side, I don't think there should be much of an issue. Just do a fire stomp, finish him off. Simple enough to purge the battlefield of all these tumors. So as soon as the teams are ready, it looks like we're almost ready to go, and we'll go into game number 1 of the first round. This is of course being between Nothing to Lose versus Kite Shelters. The other round, the other first round teams of Sugar Gaming versus Serene Coup will be fighting concurrently as well. And winners will, of course, is a best of 3, be moving on to the next round. Losers will fall into the lower bracket where it's a best of 1, etc. etc. So just to reiterate, it is a double elimination format. Top 2 teams will qualify to go into the Southeast Asian qualifiers, as well as the top 3 teams do get a cash prize of first team being 1,000, second being 500, and third having a 300 ringgit in a cash prize. Of course, it's pretty insignificant compared to the qualifier and as well as the global championship, which, just to remind you, is a pool prize of 500,000 US dollars. So that's a good amount to pay for off your college funds. Alright, and we are almost ready to go. Excuse me, just having a bit of gas. I just had a rough night last night, so having a bit of trouble adjusting to this morning. So honestly, I think I'm not too sure if the draft has already considered moving Greyman into the some of the other players have talked about Greyman. He is a pretty strong. He is a fairly strong lineup. I mean, hero by himself. It's just that he doesn't quite fit into the current meta, which I find kind of strange. Because he can be talented to be as strong as Raynor if he picks up the Quicksilver Bullets. I think it's called Quicksilver Bullets, it's werewolf thing. Quicksilver Bullets, he does change the range from 5.5 to 6.6, where Raynor is 6.5. But also that he doesn't have sustain that Raynor has his Adrenaline Rush. But I don't know, he just has a lot of potential, especially when he is being. Maybe when they, as we'll see if the clans change does affect the meta, we'll see maybe see him in play right now. Alright, then we go to game number 1 of Kite Shelters versus 9 to lose, and on the blue side we have 9 to lose with Haseo X on Diablo, Vinditas playing Lieutenant Morales, Raigan playing Falstad, Elokai on Grainer, and who was the last one? Daijubu playing Thrall. And on the red team we have Kite Shelters with Myron playing Riga, Cat's Paws playing Zagard, Kyuya playing Sonya with Kenji on Muradin, and finally we have Keltas being played by Kyril Solex. And here we go. So both teams looking the Kite Shelters already separating into their 4-1 composition. Usually the ideal setup to for lanes is that unlike other MOBAs, you see maybe a 2-2-1 or 1-1-1-2. In this line, you usually want at least 1% on one lane, while the rest of the team kind of fills up to a nil lane. So in a map like Battlefield 50, you have a 4-1. So both teams trying to catch out each other, but it looks like no one's being able to catch up. They kind of like preempt the catch right there. Haseo is going in for Zagar, and Zagar gets overpowered, and he does get blocked out right there and gets taken out. So that's the combo right there. Haseo, Diablo just jumping, charging into the overpower, and then followed up by a root by Daijobu right there. And just having already a 1 kill up, and they're already pushing down this lane pretty hard. In the meantime, Falstad and Keltas is fighting it out, though. I think Keltas does have a bit of an advantage right here, just trying to get in that poke damage, and that's right there, DWW, just a double living bomb to get a bit of damage on Raigan, and Raigan's just being careful about taking too much damage. Keltas does have the potential to just finish him off right there and then. Looks like nothing to lose is pushing a bit very aggressively down this down the bottom lane. We already see that tower down to the up to, I think, down 10% or 8%. I'm not good with math. Am I bad at math? And we already have the Moles going to spawn soon. Haseo is trying to get him another stun on the Cat's Paws, and he's already got an overpower trying to block him in, and he got taken down. So just that scary, just that fear of being that's the potential of Diablo right there, the power of Diablo, just being able to charge in suddenly and then have an overpower, putting him right behind you, and he's already such a big body right there, being able to body block. And looks like they do want Haseo X right there, but they're gonna turn it around. It's gonna overpower Riga, but Riga's gonna be able to get away. And a few fires going around here and there, but I don't think anyone's going to take too much significant damage. Kyril is getting down low, being hit there by Elokai, but managed to back off before he gets taken out. And looks like NTL will be in a better position right here to take out the Immortal. And something's go. Oh no! Looks like Kite Shelters is going to take the opportunity to lower down the health. Daijobu alone by himself, taking out the Immortal. Meanwhile, the rest of NTL is going to. I think they are going to try and force this first four. A pretty solid strategy here, as the first Immortal isn't that threatening to your lane push. So getting a bit more damage on the fort, it would be quite good, and getting, soaking up experience as well. Just solidifying, playing for the later game. Haseo X, I think doesn't have quite enough mana for his next combo right there, and Kyuya going for Vinditas, but it's gonna get focused on and taken down low. Kind of a daring dare right there, and Myron gets taken out as he did go in with Kyuya right there. So pretty, like I said, pretty daring of them to try and do that. Although they do know that Vinditas is, if they can't take out the medic, their effort is gonna be pretty hard to take out anyone else. But that's not really the way it should be. It should be like as other players have said, or those T9. The thing about Lieutenant Morales is that you wanna find opportunities, but you don't want to commit too much to her, as what you see happen to Kira right there, and they're gonna go in, and Meridian does get taken out. Just a trio of damage here, just so much damage coming out of them, and nothing to stop them. There goes the gravity lapse. Just too late to save himself right there. So unless you can stop them. Oh, and a nice penetration shot there by Elokai to displace Cat's Paws into the rest of his team. So nothing lose, having a solid 2-level lead right here, but I think they are gonna have troubles defending this Immortal right here, unless they can keep it up. Vindita's providing good amount of healing right there. Just no need to go back. Qya trying to find an opportunity to get in right there, and he is just jumping on Vidas, but does get stunned by the Immortal. Marin coming in to support him. Vidas already being forced to support back, but Raigan is gonna take down Qya right there. Just ran into a lot of trouble. You can't commit all in into that getting the Tamaras. You have to find an opportunity to try and take her out. So it was good enough that I think it was good enough that Qya did manage to get Vintitas to turn back, but should have turned around and worked on other heroes as well. Two ways, like I said, two ways to fight Nutella Morales. You need to be opportunistic. You just have to wait an opportunity to kill or at least in the meantime zone out Nutella Morales, and the other way is to just fight a war of attrition where you just force the team to take enough damage while they're while Nutella Morales is trying to keep them out. So you just keep working on her mana pool. That's she is limited by how much how much mana she just drink down mana a lot. Trying to get in an stun cast boss, but she does manage to walk away just in time. And you see Nightingale's being able to push back this offensive by Kite Shelters right there. And just before I forget, the Nightingale's of course we're seeing the level 7 talents right there. Reina going a Revolution Overdrive, kind of a usually a safe pick, but nowadays you do see Reina's nowadays going with a bit more for flight or fight, just giving that resistant talent onto for stun burst meta, and looks like Kenji was in a bit of trouble, but he's just gonna lead right out there. And of course Windshear being, I think Windshear, yes, of course Windshear being picked up by Thrall. Now Vinditas is in trouble right there, but no one to follow up right on Kairos. Sweet stun right there. We see Lieutenant Morales picking up Cleanse there. We see the new Cleanse right there, giving a target unstoppable for 1 second, thereby removing any CCs and not being affected by CCs for 1 whole second, which can be pretty significant. And we see Falstad going with Secret Weapon, although he did pick up Power Throw in the 4th tier as no, it's not. I don't think you can hear me, but okay. Okay, anyway, we see Diablo of course picking up Fire Aura there, Fire Devil, sorry, as well as Battle Momentum later on. So he's going and Devil Still, so he's going in a bit more aggressive stance right here. With Devil Still, you can pretty much take die, take 60 souls, get a few more souls, and get back in right there. So if it's a 1-1 trade, especially for someone significant like Cultus or Sonya, it is a worthwhile trade for COX to try and take them out. Because he only comes back 5 seconds later, and you see, although him trying to go in right there here is a bit dangerous, committing like that. Vinditas also being forced to, pressured by Zagara. See Zagara not just a bit low, but Raigan does manage to take him out, and such a nice catch right there, but Raigan is in a bit of trouble right now, Kirya, but he has to back off right now as the rest of MTL is moving up to take him out as a stun and overpowered by Hasiel to Kenji, but Kenji will have his lead there, right there, and looks like Nightingale will be able to take up this next model without much trouble right now. So very well done there, also considering they've already reached their level 10 heroics. Of course, Hyperion being picked up by Rainer, thundering on Thrall. Stim Drone, love the Stim Drone, especially on if you drop in on Rainer. There's another stun into Overpower, just trying to get a pocket, but doesn't hit anyone. Yeah, usually. And also we see Foster, I think, pick up, yep, Mighty Gus. But they do manage to take out the Keltas already, and Mighty just trying to get away with his wolf. No, that's moving out of his wolf form, and that's get taken up by Thrall. So very nice kill there. Right? So usually, just to reiterate the Apocalypse before, it's not very good Apocalypse. Usually when you want Apocalypse to combo into your red skill, you usually pop Apocalypse first, charge them immediately. You pop Apocalypse just before you can get into change the stream. Still in draft. Oh. My apologies, I didn't realize it was still in draft mode. My apologies, everyone. just being a bit off. Very sorry for that, everyone. So let's just get back right into it. So see, nothing to lose, being pushing down quite aggressively into the lane right here. Haseo is going in for cat's paws all day, every day. But then Haseo is just taking a lot more damage. Vinditas are being able to keep him up just before he gets taken out. So very nice save there by Vinditas. But they're gonna go in, got Sundering just to push up everyone back right there. And looks like, yep, they got to take down the keep. And that's a 4-level. Now that's a 4-level disadvantage right there. So pretty scary for Kai Shelters right now. But they are gonna be able to reach the level 10 heroics. Kai being quite cheeky here, just taking out that wall, and they don't want to risk going out right there. Kia jumping in right there, finds trouble. Haseo charge and overpower, but just no follow up right there. Thrall, of course, not being in vicinity to follow up with a Fell Spirit. See Phoenix go down with some stuns, but looks like the team will be able to. Nothing this will be able to disengage. Raigan gonna do the flying to Minigus, and this is Apocalypse. Apocalypse catching Muradin, but doesn't catch anyone else. Raigan in big trouble, and he does get taken out by Living Bomb, and then we see the stun going up on Haseo X. Kenji just trying to get away, so pretty okay kill there, but 2 for 1, not too great even if you are coming playing from behind with the combat bonus. And the stun going up on Kyril. Oh! But Reina just get taken out quickly by Kyril with a double bomb combo, so very nice take out there. Kenji gonna be able to take back this Bruiser Camp. So just give me a moment to check everything once again. Just totally slipped my mind that I didn't change into the normal game. Right, so Small's coming up soon. We already have Nothing to Lose already reaching level 13 talents. We see Giant Killer being picked up by Reina just for Sonya and Muradin. Not Tempest. Air Tempest is the level 16 talent for Thrall, and we see him pick up Grace of Air, just give him more resilience stacks, which if you guys can do the math, it's 6 initially, then when he picks up Air Tempest, he does go up to 10, so that's like two Frostwolf resilience procs. We've got Spell Shield going on Lieutenant Morales, Giant Killer on Falsta as well, and I keep forgetting which fires. Okay, there's Fire Devil, Firestorm, and then there's Rampage. They all share the same amount. See, Apocalypse going up, just managed to catch Ruga out of the edge. Ryan trying to go in for that, but it's behind right there. Does push Catspot out of position, but he's gonna be able to get away. Catspot's now having to deal with Ryan. Kiryu being a bit careful there. He's down on the down low. Carol just not being able to get that ancestral healing down in time. By going in time for Ryan. No, let's fight about this. I'm about to die. I also go in Blaze of Glory. And look, taking out both Zagara and Sonya as well, and Kenji just trying to get away. He does have the Steam Drone on him, but gonna be able to take him out. But no, just last minute Starbolt is gonna save his own life. Right then. So Nothing to Lose again, uncontested, taking out these Immortals. Some pretty good team fight so far coming out from them. Good amount of damage. Just Kaichel's not being able to just penetrate that front line and get into the root of the problem in Vinditas right there. And unfortunately, Nothing to Lose does have the a bit of better poke in the form of Reina just getting a few shots off with his increased range, as anyone would know his increased range just makes him feels like he's so far away, just right out of reach of most abilities and just other range heroes and whatnot. And Kiltas just Kiltas I believe his DW is just a bit tad short than his attack range, so puts him in very dangerous position if he wants to get a double living bomb on enemy teams. See Graham trying going for Haseo X, but does get he is quite tanky right now, having this 100 souls. Still hasn't died, I believe. He reached level 16 talent, so they push down this keep. See Berserk being picked up by Reina, don't need the bullseye, just need pure damage. Okay, you're trying to find an opportunity to get right in there, but just that that perfect defensive circle. We see the Diorama going out on Thrall is gonna come out right soon. Kenji trying to go in, the Steam Jump going on Elgai. He's just gonna go to town right now. See Ancestral Healing and Kenji is bringing him back up, but he couldn't save that of Sonya, and Sonya does get taken out. There's so much damage going around. Raigan just going in for a bit more. Minigus and Kyril. Oh, Kyrie's in trouble now, and he got taken out. And looks like there is a 5-man wipe, all dead, and now Lose is going to take game 1. Well done by Nine Lose. So yeah, pretty decisive victory there for level difference. Kaiser's just managed to reach their level 13 talent, though a bit too late. Let's say 24 to 3 kills. Jeez. So just only one death by Diablo, so not so Devil's Due just being used once. It's kind of a case of best to have it and not need it. Just looking at damage right here, got a good amount of burst by Rina, Thrall, and Falstad. And we've seen Diablo being used to, of course, doing his own thing, charging in, overpower into overpower here, and takes him out quite easily. Lieutenant Morales doesn't feel only being pressured early on when Kia did commit a bit more gusto than he should have to try and take down Lieutenant Morales. The rest of the team not being able to keep up. I think Virga just trying to get out of the essentials healing. It's just hard to with how nothing to lose. Is just crushing their whole entire lineup right there with Diablo into a trial and the threat of a significant damage. Kaiser's just not being able to keep them at bay with Murid and Sonya, of course. They just haven't found the opportunity to just fall collapse in on Lieutenant Morales. And of course, Lieutenant Morales giving a doing a good job keeping everyone up with Safeguard, especially. I think Hasil only came close to dying once, other than the once that he died, but not too big a matter if you have Devil's Due. I mean, your Diablo just come back 5 seconds later. Oh, sorry, 5 seconds later. So not too stun heavy in this lap. They were a bit more stunned on kite shelters, but again the pressure just coming in by Diablo. You can just Diablo trying to just go to town with Lieutenant Morales in tow. Just a significant amount of healing, 62k amount of healing, as opposed to Riga's only 23. So, well, that's why you go with Lieutenant Morales. Just you can just put on someone, have her heal him up. Like someone Diablo, Sonya, even if they had Sonya could pretty much dive in, go to town. Just good amount of damage right there. So hopefully Kite Shelters, not saying that lineup is bad, but you can see that as tumors wasn't much of a issue for 90 lose. As you can see, as I've noted, the two tumors of course getting taken down quite easily by Diablo, of course, and I don't know, I think Cat's Balls could fare a bit better by staying quite back. I mean, a lot of her opportunities that she wants to get her hunter killers on someone, then Diablo just charges it into an overpower, and as the guy, you don't really have a escape other than walking faster than creep. So in that kind of situation, you don't really have a good opportunity to retreat. Considering also she does have a larger hitbox than some other heroes and all that. And hopefully we're gonna move on, and we're gonna move on to game number 2 of 90 Lose versus Kite Shelters as soon as they are ready to draft. Alrighty then, so on the draft screen, so should be Kite Shelters now choosing being first man first pick, and looks like 90 Lose has chosen to go with Towers of Doom. Alright, so Towers of Doom, honestly one of my favorite maps, not just because of the funny front page screen which you can put those funny glasses onto the statue by Ida Grass again. Towers of Doom is a trillion map. What I really like about it is that it's different from the other maps that you can't directly attack the core. You have to you have to win out the towers and fight over the altar. So it's no wiping out the enemy team and going straight for core. You gotta kind of ration it out. See, Kaichata's banning out Uther. Banning Uther. Don't want to give such a it's just Uther's like I think currently the best support. He has pretty much has everything. He has the full lineup cleanse, shrink ray, protective shield, as well as a good amount a good amount of heals in the holy light into radiance as well. Has a stun. He has the invulnerability. So he's just the whole package. You just don't pick up you want deal damage like Tyrande. Just Tron is actually coming. I would say coming in a close second. Although she has seen the tuning down of her abilities, but I think she's still quite strong. So she's still good. Just not. It's not. Overbearingly good. So it's nice to see other teams banning out other heroes this time. So I think Tyrande will see. Whilst I think she's still top tier, she will see a bit more play thanks to that. I think there might be other heroes more important to ban out. See, Nine Liu's going a very interesting lineup of Zeratul and Batur. That's one reason why I like Nine Liu so much. They do like going with a what would say unconventional lineup here. All right, and lineup here, and as we have going to kites picking up Kiltus, of course. See, well, no one can really deny the power of Kiltus even after the changes, which is a long time going. I think I believe I haven't gone very few games, especially in EuroLeague, where I don't see a Kiltus. Just a very strong mage, but as well as Jaina, but just has sees a bit more play due to his survivability of Arcane Barrier later on, as well as the just having a stun in his default standard kit. So pretty strong, gracious and all around. But I'm kind of excited to see the upcoming mages. Mage, I mean the Diablo 3's Wizard Li Ming is I think a good amount of damage, has an escape, so it would be really interesting to see how she plays out as well as the Blizzard asset. She is a higher skill cap hero, so we'll be interested to see what they mean by that. As I'm not too sure, not too entirely sure. I think it was the one reason is the arcane orb and the aiming of magic missiles. But let's move on to move back to the draft, shall we? See Kite's going up Johanna. Johanna going up wave clear, going up sustain. Just seeing a few drops in play due to the stun heavy meta, even though it kind of doesn't really affect her. As much because of her iron skin, but it's just that nowadays people do favor like ETC in Devil because of their kit with the stuns and the heavy control. But Joanna is still good in what she does, being a quintessential tank. Of course, then we see Nine banning out Tazadar. Tazadar having, just going for the Oracle, Mental Acuity at tier 4, I believe, and giving shields as well as a mule. So pretty good on Towers of Doom. Can clear the waves, can shield the towers, and a mule if they haven't been taken out. So don't want to deal with that. See Kite Shelters bang out Lieutenant Morales. Of course, they've already tasted the potential of Lieutenant Morales in Nothing Loose hands, so kind of want to limit their options here. Of course, we see Nothing Loose still haven't picked their support. So right now I think they're currently limited to like Regar, Karazim, Malfurion, so it's not too bad actually. Go with Zeratul and maybe pick up another melee. I don't know what they could go to. Could go with Karazim. Karazim actually pretty good in a melee-centric lineup. Though Zeratul does have a problem being very squishy to take. But just to remind you guys, Zeratul does have his Master Warp Blade. I believe that increases his third basic attack on third consecutive basic attack of any hero is 100% increase. And just to remind you guys, it is multiplicative, so as a double increase on top of added damage. So it's the added damage first, for example, by some Assassin's Blade and whatnot. Then and follow through, then only you multiply that with Master Warp Blade. So, okay, until going with Diablo and Reyna this time. We've seen Diablo being used quite well in the last game, as well as Reyna. So they still have quite a strong assassin lineup. Abatur just being able to soak up those lanes, especially when the altars are being fought over, and he's just having good amount of map presence, being able to push down the lane on any lane that the kites might kind of not oversee, sorry, overlook. Overlook just then Abatur can just wreak havoc alongside that. See, Kite going Karazim, interesting with the alongside Tyrande. So uh, we'll see. We'll see which kind of route he goes. Well, though I think he'll go with the seven-sided strike, just for Diablo, just a special gift for Diablo. Tyrande still also, even though the slight nerf, well not slight, I would say still a chunky nerf to Shadowstalk, just reducing the heal tick amount as well as the just the um, the burst healing right at the end of Shadowstalk. But it's still a pretty useful tool for ganking and whatnot. So you can't go in the double mage lineup, which we haven't seen in a while. The age of mages, Kiltus and Jaina, the two dominating assassins back together. Although not so much right now, just because one of them lacks a stun. But there's still pretty significant amount of damage, especially coming with both of them. So hopefully, 92's being able to will be able to kind of fix that out. Zeratul, as long as he doesn't get caught out by Keltus or Tyrande, he should be able to take out either mages fairly quickly. And see 92's picking up Malfurion just to round up their lineup, just to give him a good amount of healing. It's also kind of a decent counter to. Simon counter to Keltus and Jaina's just all the AoE damage to Tranquility, and he has seen a. There was a recent change for Malfurion, if I'm not wrong. They did buff his initial healing for his regrowth. I'm not sure if Tranquility was affected. I'm trying to remember this stuff off the top of my head, so forgive me for if I just give me a sec. I have to check this. Alright, so moving into game, we're waiting for the teams to assemble right now. And alright. Just give me a sec while I find this out. Where is it? There we go, the update notes. Yep, Malfurion, does get the increased initial healing to regrowth Tranquility. Although Tranquility did see a slight healing decrease, so that was it. So because they didn't want Malfurion to rely so much on his Tranquility just to heal. So I think a pretty reasonable change right there. Just to give a bit more off the regrowth. Of course, the thing about Malfurion is that he does like burst healing, so the kind of in situations where a lot of damage is coming around, he does have a reliance on his Tranquility to get them off, and as Blizzard said, they don't really want that to be the case all the time. So just I wouldn't say slight buff. It's like the initial healing for regrowth is from 137, I believe, to 150, and is I think that hot healing from the healing with time portion from the where is it? From the regrowth is bumped up as bit as well from not a bit, 67 to 75. If you consider scaling and all that, it is pretty significant. But again, don't want to rely too much on his Tranquility. But I think he does have a bit of advantage here, trying to fight out over the a strategy here is trying to drag on those fights in the altars while Avatar does his work soaking double lanes, and Mifflin keeps them up. They want to keep in the fight, so gonna try and outlast the enemy team right there. And we're moving on to in-game Towers of Doom. Okay, just to remind you guys, Towers of Doom, 3-lane map, fairly spooky. Actually, I really like the how would you say the theme here, the tile set. It's the Ravenlord versus Gravekeeper. Protect your cores. You can't attack the cores directly. You have to activate altars to get your bell towers and your core to fire whatever it is they fire skulls into the enemy team's core. So really like this one. You can't really like this one because you just can't go straight for the win. You have to fight over the objectives and whatnot. Again, just to reiterate how much I like the theme here. Ravenloft versus Gravekeeper. Of course, Gravekeeper, his Haunted Mines being sent back into Oblivion. Did mention that Haunted Mines does see, they will see to a reworking of Haunted Mines before it's being added back to rotation. So in the Gravekeeper sent back to Grave, but not the last we'll see of him. So hopefully the next iteration of Haunted Mines will be a lot better than what it is right now. Alright, we're moving into in-game. Game 2 of Kite Shelters versus Nothing to Lose, and on the red team we have Nothing to Lose with Hasio X again playing Diablo, Vinditas the support playing Malfurion, Elokai once again, Reina, Raigan playing Abator, and Daijobu this time will be playing Zeratul. And on the blue side we have Kite Shelters, Kyria on Jaina, Kenji once playing Joanna, Kairoso once again on Keltus, Catspos playing Karazim, and Myron playing Tyrande. So what's a good strategy just coming out of the game like that is that if your enemy team hasn't kind of caught on yet, you try and take down these front towers before the first wave even reaches them. That open up to the open the towers to the just the especially the Sappers Assault. See both teams fighting, totally duking it out in the middle. He's getting a few hits, gets the stun off. Daijibu getting a bit of damage on Cat's boss, but does get out before he's too much danger. Haseo overpowering on Myron. Myron now in a bit of trouble, but they're moving on to Haseo. Daijibu going for Myron. Just a bit more, but just a bit too late. Kyril doing a body block right there, saving Myron in trouble. So a few trades here and there, not too bad. So just to reiterate, taking down these towers is a pretty good early game strategy, as the towers do not respawn even if the bell tower does after being destroyed, because you gain control of the towers. So it's pretty a good tactic to kind of open up at least one of the lanes. All five of your team kind of right out the gate, take down a tower and a gate. You have to be careful right here. Vintas, Daijobu, bringing Kyril, Haseo X just a bit too far, does it go into stun fire, but there goes the Gravity Lapse catching Haseo X by the edge of it, but Myron still not sure what Myron was doing there, just standing. I think she did get rooted for a moment and does get taken out subsequently, so but pretty nice Gravity Lapse by Kyril there onto the Haseo X. Kenji just gonna walk away as unstoppable. Because Diablo doesn't get unstoppable when when in the middle of charge, so if you time it quite well and anticipate quite well, you can catch him in the stun while he's charging at you. Which some will argue, or actually that it is one of Diablo's how would you say flaws, I would say, just not having unstoppable when he charges. I mean, it's Diablo, a lot of terror, just stopping right there. Alright, let me see. Alright, let's go and see. Nothing to Lose, I think, trying to drag this out. The altars. While, yep, Abator's gonna body soak those two lanes, so Sarah's gonna come down soon. But, yep, just get a few hits there. Elokai in a dangerous position. There's a stun. The root just not able to catch him. Asio is coming in from behind. Catspos waiting for Daijobu, but we'll be able to take pull out. Now Aseo is in a bit of trouble there, even if the Abator head is taking significant amount of damage and does get taken out. I think Castles will be able to take this first altar. Or will they? Just get one Moonfire right there. That's an excellent stun, but no follow-up. Myron now in trouble, getting caught up by Daijibu. Does not see the shimmer right there. See Elokai just moving in. Oh, now Daijibu's in trouble, and does get taken out by the late living bomb from the late Keltus. So there we go, but they did manage to grab the altar, so that's a first volley does go to Kai Shelters. See, little 4 times going on both teams. Jenna, of course, picking up Snow Stomp to increase the radius, catch everyone inside as well as Lingering Chill. Nether Wind on Keltus. We see Healing Ward being picked up in Tyrande as opposed to I'm having trouble trying to remember what she picked up. Oh, as opposed to Protective Shield. Usually see people use Protective Shield a bit more, but I guess they want to stay in the vicinity of altars a bit longer. So Healing Totem being picked up. Law of Hope picked up by Johanna, and I think it's Overtake of Foresight. So Foresight. just for Zeratul. Although, in my opinion, Foresight isn't too strong, as it does require you to use your Radiant Dash to get it off. See, going in, Kenji just gonna walk away. Daijabu giving a lot of pressure right there, but will be able to get out. Okay, so another reason Foresight is that the Foresight isn't that large as opposed to something else, but it is off the cooldown of your Radiant Dash. So pretty nice takedown there by Daijabu. Nice catch by Vinditas. Daijabu and Raigan working well together, Zeratul and Abator, just to increase attack speed, I believe, from the symbiote host. Oh, he didn't go with the symbiote host. With a because he's going with the mines. Look at all these mines. Hit the stun in. Gonna get out before Alta's gonna activate. 2 Alta's gonna activate right now. So yeah, guess Abator going for more mines, which is quite sound strategy, as there are a lot of narrow pathways, so it's very easy to get caught in the mines right there. Alright, let me see. Malfurion still continuing. I think he forgot. He will pick up enduring growth as well as rampant growth from the Malfoy talents. Sierra's going with Soul Steel this time, just to make him a little bit more tanky. Daijabu just managed to get out of there right in the middle of all 5 heroes, but managed to survive. So very nicely timed blink right there. Trying to fight over this altar. Hasira is going in the overpower the Cairo. That's not too great of an overpower there, just putting him on the side he wants to be on. Now Daijabu is looking to be in a bit of trouble, but will be able to get out before. But Vindita's just being a bit too cheeky. Elokai as well. And looks like Kai Shelters will take this second altar as well. Oh man, those mines. Oh, good save. Just not enough mines to take them out. So far Zeratul just doing what he can, but not being able to just finish him off is proving to be quite difficult, especially considering Kai Shelters does have a double support lineup with Karazim and Tyrande. See, we have 100 face being picked up by Karazim. Of course, going with Tyrande, you can go pretty much with a more offensive lineup. Although it is quite difficult for. I would say, okay, maybe not difficult, more like unfavorable for Karazim to go with damage. As well, he does provide a good amount of damage. He doesn't really have any crowd control in the, so he's very reliant on the rest of the team to follow up with that. Though with Diablo, Malfurion, as well as Abator, it shouldn't be too hard. I'm trying to take the sappers right here, being a bit cheeky, standing Kenji. Good amount of damage there. So like I said, to reiterate, they are going to go with a 7-side strike. See Kenji coming in, wait for Daijabu, but he's going to back off. And we see level 10 heroes coming up on 90 Lose, Apocalypse on Diablo, of course. Hyperion OD went down there. See, there goes the Apocalypse. Got just at least one of the Cat's Paws, as well as Kenji. Cat's Paws gets taken out. So I think not sure if he didn't have a Radiant Dash to use right there for to escape, but it looks like it wasn't available at the time. Right, so Alta's coming up again. I think Abator Raigan's gonna take the opportunity to slither over there and take one of them. Kyle, if Daijabu has time, he has to blink in and does manage to get the in-trap off. Does buy his team a bit more time while they do take down this fort right here. Elokai not looking too good. Hasio X overpowered and does take out Kenji, but is he gonna be able to get away? Yes, they're gonna push back Myron and Kyuya, so very nice save there. There's a stun out to buy time. So Hasir X looks like he wants to go in, and that one was on his low HP. Jeez, this guy. Looks like Casper Sakai will be able to take this one out. Oh, nice ideal clone by Raigan that time, just taking most of the damage from 7-sided strike. Not sure if accidental or perfectly calculated. I think just gonna abuse the clone a bit more. Although in the end, Zeratul did get taken out, so not too great, but they did manage to, I think, defend the altar for a bit. Elokai now in over his head. Raigan, nope, I can't do anything. Just gonna run right there. I think they see him right there. Well, they don't. So not sure what that ping there was for. I think it was like help me maybe. I'd see 9 to lose at 1 level advantage with a 1 tower advantage. So doing quite well. Looks like they're gonna try and take this tower back, you know, try and equalize it back a bit more. Sappers coming out. Both teams 11 and 12. Not to lose around about to reach the 13 talents, but it looks like they do have a good position here. Let's see. Oh, sorry, gonna bring on the damage here. See Reina doing a good amount of damage. As well as Zeratul and Abertor. Abertor always in that fight right there, right beside or right on top of Zeratul. More Sappers coming out. See Keratim going with the heal damage, although his hero damage still isn't that high. That's one issue, like I said, that's one issue with Keratim. It's just that, suppose if you play as a melee assassin or try to, he just lacks the, like he has mobility, but he just lacks the shutting down, just trying to control the enemy team to just stay in play. And it really requires him to do that because of his deadly reach. He does get an increase in damage, so can't really step with it. Void Prison just to save a bit more time. See the altar coming out, so both teams moving down while they're fighting. Hasir is trying to go in for Kyril, but I think he's a bit more overextended. Yeah, there goes 7 side, but the rest of the team does come down. Apollo's going out. Daijabu being rooted down. Kyuya being taken out by Malfurion. What's going on? Hyperion coming down. Kenji's still on full HP, so he is going to be able to pressure the rest of the team. Diablo going in for Myron. Myron's going to get taken out. Catpus and Kenji now in a bit of trouble here. Good damage coming out from Hyperion. Trying to divert his course to avoid Hyperion, but does get taken out by Commander Reina instead. So kind of a, you know, catch-22 right there. It's pretty. So think 90 is gonna come back from this. They did lose the first few altars, but looks like they're having a good taking a few steps in the right direction right now. See, level 13 talents going up for both teams. See, Fist of Fury just increase the deadly reach duration by carry team, because that's the most amount of, that's the where all his damage comes from his deadly reach of his basic attacks. Although I don't think he picked up the Iron Fist instead going with Transcendence, which does give him more sustainability, and that's always important. You know. See, Hardened Skin, hold your ground, big pick for Iron Skin, being picked up by Joanna. Sprint on Tyrande, although I think that tier usually pick up the Overflowing Light, I believe. But we'll see. It's, of course, Chain Bomb picked up by Keltis, wherever else, and improve Ice Block on Jaina. Well, more Sappers coming out. Oh, and as I was explaining that, then the little 16 talents coming out on the 9 to lose side. Spell Shield and Domination. That's interesting. Domination on Diablo, just to get a bit more, just for that bit more stun. So though, alternatively, could go. So he's not going for all for damage. He just wants to keep in control. I think they already have a good amount of damage right there. Berserk being picked up by Reina again. Stone Skin on Zeratul. I think they see it. They see it. Zeratul as well as Assassin's Blade for Zeratul. So you just go all into the damage. Always make your third hit really hard with Zeratul. So that's why he does like he only can really burst on the third hit. So he does require a bit more time. Going to Void Prison by his team time to take the boss. I think they will be able to go down. Pockets going out, catches 2 of them. Are they going to go in for this? Yep, they're going to go in for that. So 7 Side going on to Diablo and does take him out. So much damage going out. Kyuya get taken out by the clone. Oh, now everything's exploding. Fire everywhere. Elokai in a bit of trouble. Raigan just trying to get as much damage as he can. Not realizing his clone. Elokai being turned around. Nice re-ghost coming out from Viditas. And looks like they're going to turn this around. Wow. Excellent turnaround there by Knowing to Lose. Although they did lose Diablo, which with his Devil's Due or Soul Feast instead, just is back into the fray. Because you look at Sword being picked up by Abertor as well as so much interference. This is interesting. Guess needs a bit more survivability and hardened focus. Yes, hardened focus as well. He was like Malfurion. It decreased the cooldown when he's at 80% health. So exponentially increases his healing by almost twice. I know. And of course, yeah, Lucas Brood, as I mentioned, Abertor. Those 16 talents just coming up on Kai Shelter's side. Oh wow, they control 6. Nine Lose is dominating the field right now, and their core is gonna slowly shoot the core. Kai Shelter should be able to try and turn this off and take back its tower. Looks like Nine Lose don't want to contest this. They're just gonna get what they can, and they're gonna barrage us over. But I think it's already go quite low. I think there's only like I wish there was a number there. Ali, I like Ali, the creator Harley. I like your UI, but I think you gotta change it for Towers of Doom. As your X, those cells actually going on. Does the Viper doesn't save him, but it just delays the inevitable. Really. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. That's one less apocalypse, just because. Oh, now they're really aggressively pushing down this thing. They want the barrage back. Ring of Frost misses because right in the middle of Ring of Frost. And no reason for him to pull back, man. Gets taken out subsequently by Daijobu. Ryan coming out. He's gonna go kill zone. So I think a bit late on that ultimate, on that clone right there. It's just a clone, so no big deal. No big deal. As I was saying, look, 16 talents coming up on Kai Shelters. I think Numbing Blast on Jaina. Backdraft instead of Arcane Barrier by Kyle, which is kind of an interesting pick right there. I think he needs a bit more survivability in Arcane Barrier. Anyway, Sentinel Ranger for Tyrannus Sentinel. Imposing Presence being picked up by Joanna, and Blazing Fist on Cat's Paws for his monk. So, but not sure it's gonna put be relevant anymore. 18k damage on 18. That's as much as Joanna. So, not really being able to put out that damage or being able to put that damage to use. He is quite skilled. There goes 7th strike. Oh, but Diablo just was at the edge of it. Gianna being a bit of trouble to try to get stasis. Cat's Paws coming on Daijobu. Daijobu's that's able to take him out. So right there, Genji trying to push them back. There comes another clone, Ring of Frost. Catches the clone. Man, Daijobu, Void Prison just stay right there while I finish off Keltus. There's Apocalypse. Oh, too late. Now Apocalypse just came out a bit earlier. You know, you got a combo of Void Prison to Apocalypse. Then you release the Void Prison just as the Apocalypse comes out. And I think that might be it. Yep, that is the last hurrah. And round number 1 will go to 9 to lose. They will move on to the next round in the upper bracket. Meantime, Kai Shelters will drop down to the lower bracket. Oh, pretty solid play there by nothing to lose. So honestly, wouldn't go with both Tyrande and Kharazim, just the one or the other, depending on your lineup. It's just that I think they could have done better with either off tank if they already have Keltus and Jaina. Just the problem with them is that the Keltus and Jaina were just being taken out too easy and too often to really make a difference. And especially if you're going 2 mages, you might want to have gone with a double warrior, kind of double warrior lineup. Johanna maybe into ETC or well, I would say Lyric, because honestly I really like Lyric, but that was then. That was a long time ago. The Meridian Dig, I think Meridian Dig had been out, so wasn't able to pick them up. But I think, like I said, just going with a second warrior instead of Kharazim as the damage, I think that will improve their game right there. Improve that game right there. They already have Johanna, but Johanna's not being able to catch out, keep out only so many, and it's not being able to keep out Zeratul. So maybe, like I said, ETC or even a Tyrael, just a Tyrael keeping his entire team safe with his shield, keeping Tyrande, Keltus, and General safe with his shield, as well as sanctification in case anyone jumps in, like Diablo or Zeratul. I think that would make the fights out better for them. So. Changes to, the Aberto pickup experience, so not really for experience, just to get more of what they needed, so more of a Reina or more of a Daijobu at the time, so pretty solid pick right there. Pretty solid strategy right there, picking out the the Aberto. Alright, so we're gonna take a momentary break lapse while we move on, while we get the team sorted into the next round. I'm not sure if Serenco and Sugar Gaming have finished off that round, because I think Serenco, the team was kind of vacant, so not sure if they turned up. So anyway, we move on to the just take a short break and we'll return once we excuse me, once the next one starts, so stay tuned.
over the Nexus by ground and in flight, heroes came together for this one special night. Great Father Winter had set forth a decree. There would be no fighting, and all must agree. Confused and bewildered by such a sweet scene, even this demon stopped acting so mean. The Sugar Plum Fairy just wanted to brawl. But looking around at this magical sprawl, her rage dissipated. Yet now did she know she'd brought presents and gifts, but the wrong kind of bows. Nearly everyone partied in good festive cheer, but one was mistaken for a simple reindeer. The mage controlled things that got out of hand. She made sure they all knew no squabbling would stand. Making trouble, you see, would come at great cost. A snowball or two, and some icy cold frost. At last, Great Father Winter gathered them round to make an announcement, so none uttered a sound. There's a new Great Father Winter. He has something to say.
Hello, everybody. Stitches want to play.
In the end, they all realized that despite this one night, the great gift of Wintervale is the joy of the fight.
The pathetic wretches of this new realm already fear me.
They should. So many souls for me to harvest.
And I shall begin with theirs. This Nexus, all its power, it will be mine!
Those who oppose me invite their own demise.
If the two of us have learned anything fighting fools like these before, it's that
when we work as one, none can stand against us.
we are Shogun! We will rule the Nexus!
Or destroy it.
Experience has taught the Protoss that when we do not fight together, we die alone. But we shall not see defeat this day. For we stand as one. Our differences will not divide us, but make us stronger. Together, we will defend the Nexus with honor and earn our glory. I am Hierarch Artanis, leader of all Protoss. And in unity, there is strength.
Terran Marines are the toughest frag magnets in the galaxy. But when they're in trouble, guess who they call? Medic! Winning a battle is more than just shooting enemy soldiers. It's about saving your own. I protect every member of my squad with my life. Sometimes I think I'm the only thing holding them together. Who am I? I'm Lieutenant Morales. I'm your man. Ugh. I'm gonna need a lot of bandages.
It is said that I hunt alone, wandering these bitter lands, far from civilization. But in truth, I hunt with family. One that I hold close. I protect them, and they protect me. I am Rexar, champion of the Horde. And I never hunt alone.
I have trained all my life to serve the 1,001 gods. With their insight, I walk the dagger's edge between peace and war. By their grace, I can heal the wounded. When they wish to strike, I am their iron fist. I am Karazi, monk of Ivgorod. The gods speak through me, and they want a word with you.
Alright, welcome back everybody, and we'll be moving on to, well, this is still the first round of Sugar Gaming versus Sirinko. I think Sirinko was a bit late in their showing up, thereby kind of making this a bit slow. So, but anyway, this will be game 2 of Sugar Gaming versus Sirinko. I believe game 1 went to Sugar Gaming, if I'm not wrong. Anyway, so Sugar Gaming will be first ban, first pick. Looks like they opt to ban out Jaina first. Not sure. Not a bad ban out though. I think we'll consider Kiltus is a bit more prominent in their lineup in the current meta. I think, well, of course, considering I think they do want to ban out. I mean, they will want to pick up Kiltus. Kiltus first stuff or Tyrande. Although, but it looks like Sirinko is going to ban out Tyrande first hand. So Tyrande, despite the kind of tuning down, it is will be quite a while before we see the consensus of how she stands right now among all the other heroes. Though I still think she's quite strong, so still pretty pretty important to ban them out if you're not going to pick up first. And of course, I see Sugar Gaming picking up the Kilters. I guess they don't want the Serenco to Team Serenco SK to pick up the Jaina as opposed to them. Of course, Curse Hollow. It's a good map to select, as I see, like Falstad, Aperture, being such a large map, having heals that can traverse, or having good map presence everywhere. Like I said, Falstad and Aperture is quite beneficial to your team. So see, Serenco already picking up Falstad. Good amount of damage. Good build diversity. Mighty Gust being quite a very excellent disengager or to put the enemy's team out of place. I think Serenco here is a new team. I'm not too familiar with them, so I'm not sure what kind of lineup they usually want to go with. So just throw it out there, and there you go. We get the pick. English is hard. It's in the morning. I haven't had my coffee. I'm sorry. It's not morning. No, it's noon. I'm bad. Anyway, Zagara, yes. Anyway, good amount of damage, good amount of map presence. Map sight. And if you leave her to her own devices, especially on a map like Curse Hollow, she will be able to push down your tower single-handedly, and you don't want that to happen. Excuse me. Anyway, good. So far, so good. Zagara Falstad lineup. So they will have a good amount of mobility here in Falstad and good amount map sight, which can be quite important on a large map like Curse Hollow. Always gotta know when the enemy team is what they're doing when we get the drop on them if they want to do boss. If they're doing boss, sorry. So Sugar Gaming, I think I'm familiar. I think this came from the ashes of Salt Gaming, so pretty logical progression there from Salt to Sugar. I think they would have gone with Zagara if they weren't picked up by SK right there. But we see Uther being picked up. Uther, like I said before, just like what all other supports should strive to be like, what they should aspire to be. Uther, having this huge kit with protective shield, shrink ray, and now cleanse. Oof, so much trouble. As well as a stun, as well as more heals, and a invulnerability. It's just hard not to go wrong. Although personally, I think Divine Storm just because of how Uther's play, you don't see Divine Storm being used. Oh, and we see Sugar Gaming pick up Stitches. Stitches, of course, kind of a pocket hero, especially with Curse Soul being able to hook heals past the terrain. There's a lot of windy terrains that are quite thin, and Stitches will be able to pull enemy team out of position, especially if they're just too busy trying to claim the tribute. Just hook them out, take them out, then claim the tribute. Easy enough. We do see him used quite well alongside Tacitus. Just hook one in, block the rest of the team with a force wall, you finish off that one guy. Works quite well on this map on Curse Hollow with so many narrowish corridors and whatnot, twists and turns. But I don't think they will be going. I don't think, and having sight is quite important. But I don't think they will be going with that, as they already have an Uther. So they're lacking a bit of damage, especially if they go Stitches with their warrior. See Serenco banning out the ETC, because ETC. Bovine Overlord, he's a rock god for a reason. He will rock your socks off and then kill you with your socks. Just go about stuns, sustain with guitar solo, and just always the mosh pit. Especially considering, like I said, the narrow corridors and twists and turns. It's very easy to have an entire team caught by a power slide into a mosh pit. So, guess they don't want to deal with that. Through Gaming, banning up Muradin, they haven't picked up their. SK hasn't picked up the warrior, but it looks like they just have going with Tyrael. Will also work quite well with Sanctification, and it has a fair, good amount of battlefield control with Holy Ground. I think it's not Holy Ground. Either Sacred or Holy Ground. I'm always confusing too. Same difference. I'm gonna go with One True King, Lyric. So I guess they'll pick out Lyric for always having a map presence, hard to kill. Does a ton of damage. Well, I think he's still. I can't remember if the scaling just has affected him much, but I think just due to the nature of the shift meta, you just don't see him being used more nowadays. But again, you probably see some really good use that he is both heroes can work quite well on this. On Curse Solo, like I said, Necroda is easy to catch everyone into your March of the Black King, or catching someone into your Entomb. So pretty nice pickup there. This is Tyrael again. Tyrael by himself isn't necessarily a bad warrior. It's just that he lacks the beefiness of the likes of ETC and Diablo, but he does have sanctification and the shield to help out his team. So I think it will work quite well. See Sugar Gaming picking up the Zeratul. As you see, Zeratul used quite well, although he is a bit squishy thanks to the scaling changes, but he's still quite a threat. Like just to reiterate why Master Warblade multiplicative attack damage. So right there, see, and we see SK rounding out their lineup with Malfurion. Like I said, Malfurion just good amount of heal over time, especially considering it's been buffed. And so Tranquility, while nerfed. The nerf Tranquility would consider to be big. It's made his regrowth a bit. Okay, I would say a bit. It's actually quite good right now. Especially the hot ticking and the initial heal. Of course, you pick up for the hot ticking, not exactly the initial heal. All right, then let's see right there. Who is? Hold on, let me see. I think I don't have the Captains of Sugar Gaming or Serinko on my F list. Okay, moving on back, and I think there's a pretty strong pickup with the Falstad into Teal. Of course, Falstad being able to Mighty Gust away even a sanctified enemy team. So working together and also solve that problem with good amount of damage as well. And Mighty Gust also work quite well again on this map, again to either displace them or to buy yourself time or to disengage. Although it might, considering that the like I said, there are lots of turns and whatnot. Among the forests and all that, so it can kind of backfire into that. Is that it doesn't push them far enough because as you push them into a wall. So gotta be careful about that. I think they do have a good amount. SK does have a good amount of sustains right there with Malfurion, Leoric, shield from Tyrael. So. Might be able to overcome all that damage coming out from Kiltus and Reyna. Hopefully they can catch Zeratul off in the side before he does any significant damage. Or they pull someone out with Stitches. Usually someone you want to kill easy, either Malfurion or Zagara. Everyone else can probably escape, maybe Falstad if you're quick enough. So we're going on to in-game right now. Where is it? Alright, there we go. Curse Hollow again, just to reiterate, Curse Hollow, 3-lane map, 3-lane huge map. Does quite well for heroes, for Abato, they love it. Tributes spawn in sets of 3. The rules of tributes, which I'll explain on it later. Collect 3 tributes, cast the enemy team, push down towers, win game. Anyway, tributes, 2 rules there, just for those of you who don't know, 2 rules do apply to tributes, is that a tribute cannot spawn in the same upper half or same quadrant, or 1/3 of the map it has already spawned in, except for the second tribute of the entire game, but you guys can probably find out about that. But anyway, moving on, we are in game. On the blue team, we have I think, yeah, SK, Serinko, I know it's Mo Felicia's team, and we have Mo Felicia's on Falstad, Strands on Tyrael, Nom Nom on Leoric, and Zephyria on Zagara, as well as Dull Eater playing Milfian. And on the red team, we have, I'm trying to remember their names, Sugar Gaming. They have Angry Fat Bear on Stitches, you playing Keltus, M Guy once again playing Reyna, Kinky Fairy on Uther, and Kozarto playing Zeratul. So okay, this team is made up of lands of previous South Gaming as well as Downtown. So really nice to see in the game. Kozarto is of course a new addition to the scene. Haven't seen him before, and looks like they're going to definitely push on Zephyr. Zephyr trying to get away as the fight going on there, but they will be able to defend it. Gets the hook on Dull Eater, though not too far, so he will be able to get away. Maybe he dragged back in again. I see both teams move on to the lanes. No Felicia's because being able to just move in back there with his flight. Because Zato and Angry Pepper trying to catch someone. The hook just out of hook range right there. If he moved just a tad bit closer, could have landed the hook, but he would have been spotted by the tumor right here. Yes, let's just stay in vicinity, like a cold war going on right here. Oh, no, looks like they're gonna resign to that and gonna start rotating. No. Oh, they move back, gets a hook. Just a bit short. He's trying to stay at the edge there. He's trying to stay at the edge just because he doesn't want to be seen. But his hook, he really needs a fishing hook later on. Increases his range of the hook by 50%, pretty significant. Any tier 1 talents, as before I almost read, Season Marksman Falstad, Reconstitution, Zagara, Elduin, Heroic Reforging by for Elduin's Might, Moonburn, I think this is Moonburn, yeah, by Malfurion, as well as Reanimation for Lyrics Undying. Got both teams shooting, and on the other side we have Stitches having, I think, Hungry for More. Yep, Hungry for More. I just made that up. Seasoned Marksman of Rainer, Mana Addict being picked up on Keltas, Regeneration Master on Zeratul, and Conscious Pursuit on Uther. See the stun's going on Strun's going to be able to teleport away easy enough. Meanwhile, nice hook right there, but no follow-up to the stun. Then he's going to be able to get away. Just not enough damage right there. It was a decent hook right there. Oh, but One True King does manage to take out Zeratul, so not paying attention to Leoric right there, even though he was draining health the entire time. It looks like they have a slight lag issue right here, so they're gonna wait out. Anyway, both teams reaching 4 and 4. I can't see what's here, so we're just gonna go with the others because we see Power Throw being picked up by Falstad. Of course, Envenom Spikes on Zagara. Amplified Healing being picked up by Tyrael. Honestly, his second tier isn't that, it's not that exciting. Matthew still thinking about it, but probably gonna go in Enduring Growth. If not, Illune's Grace. I think Illune's Grace might be a better pickup here because of the increased range on increased range to his Moonfire. Just being able to interrupt all those tribute enemy team trying to take tribute. So probably might could be considering going to Illune's Grace instead of Enduring Growth. Reyna still picking up. Probably focus attacks for just to increase damage, just to increase nice bit of damage. Gravity, Nether Winds for Gravity Labs and Keltas, because what else would you go with? Master Warp Blade on Zeratul, or I'm trying to remember. Master Warp Blade is 4 and Follow Through should be on 7, and Protective Shield on Uther. Go focus attacks. Decide to go with Rampant Grow instead, so now going with the poking strat. And Hardened Bones? Yep, Hardened Bones on Lyric. So it looks like they're gonna be able to take this one. Sugar Gaming trying to defend it. They're gonna go in for Strength's trying to interrupt his cast just for a bit more. Sugar Gaming still considering. SK trying to grab this tribute, and looks like they will be able to do it. So Zeratul still mulling over his tier 4 talent. Yep, just give a long, hard thought about it. Long and hard. Okay, phrasing. Morpholicious, duking it out with you. No one's died. What's this? Gonna TP right back right now. Probably to... Not that he's in a bad position, bad condition. Probably just gonna wait it out. You and Kazorta's just gonna wait out. No? Nothing? Nothing's going on. Morpholicious is coming. Kazorta, does he see the shimmer? Oh, gets the spike on, but too late. It's behind the gate. Nom nom. Doing some work on the tower. Swing that mace. Angry Pharaoh and Magai. So both teams being quite passive right here. Of course, level 7 talents coming out. SK, because Power Troll and Secret Weapon on Falstad work so well together. Better momentum on Zagara, which is pretty interesting to see. So it doesn't need the endless tumor. So it looks like it's gonna go more for just get more abilities going off. Battle momentum again on Tyrael, just get more shields and more smites, can be very offensive. Cleanse on Malfurion. And we see fighting breaking out of that. Morpheus is late to the party just in time. Malfurion gets taken out. Now Angry Fairy is a bit of trouble right there. Gets a Diva on. Magai pushing them back. Looks like they're gonna have to pull back from this. Oh, wow, Morpheus is going in right in for that. You taking a bit of damage. Angry Fairy right there and gets taken out. Guy trying to get away. I don't think he will be able to get away. It's kind of hard to outrun Tyrael right there. And looks like SK will be able to take this next tribute. Anyway, moving on, we see Ghastly Reach going for Lyric, which is quite interesting. Usually, I think it's going. Then he'll be probably going with a second swing later on. I think going for damage on the area damage to the enemy team. He is going. I think he is going for a full booster type build as opposed to sustain. Or else he would pick or Saiyan Renewal as a heal. It's pretty significant. Heal can even be used as a ghost, although reduce healing. Anyway, Sugar Gaming stages picking up Tenderizer. That increases decreases movement speed of the enemy by 25%. Not too great a talent, but the talent tier is not really much choice, especially if you don't go for the Slam build. And Slam did see a bit of a buff this week thanks to the patch, increasing his damage by quite a bit. The Revolution Overdraft being picked up by Raynor. Raynor riding a Void Speeder. Doesn't have the Vulture. Follow through and Gathering Power being picked up by Zeratul, which is interesting to see Gathering Power, so it's trying to maximize the burst damage potential right there. Of course, Kelta's picking up Fission Bomb and Cleanse on Uther. Although I think in terms of stuns, there's not a lot coming up from SK other than a Brute and Hymer Time later on in the game, but that's quite a bit low. And see, the Land Talents coming up. SK as they're pushing down as well. Going with Intome, very nice. We'll see some. Hopefully, we see some very nice Intome uses this time around. There goes the Intome on Magai. Now he's stuck. Can't escape. Just trapping the Keltas just for good measure. Guy biting in dust. You now in a bit of trouble. Well, lots of trouble. Well, Joel's done. He's dead. Alright, anyway, SK getting pick up sacrification by Tyrael. Divarima as we seen used earlier, and Mighty Gus on Falstad. Unfortunately, Sugar Gaming not able to claim even one of the tributes so far. SK so far proving their lineup has a very strong front line, being able to keep them back while they wreak havoc. So as Leo is just hard to kill, even considering we've only killed him twice. Like for the younger audiences out there, Diablo 1, Lyric was there, and then they brought him back for Diablo 3. Now they brought him back for Heroes of Storm, where he can die again and live and die. Repeat the cycle again and again. How fitting. There was 10 times already coming up on Sugar Gaming. Putrid Bile being picked up by Angry Fairy right there. He's gonna go in. There goes the Putrid Bile. Oh, but do you want to be stuck in a tome with all the Putrid Bile? There goes the Sanctification, saving the team the trouble of taking too much damage from Putrid Bile. Looks like they're gonna turn around. Looks like they're gonna disengage this one. Not too favorable. Oh, and a nice hook by Angry Fat Bear, but it is the one true king who will just wave walk away. So unfortunately, the sanctification, I think that was quite an ideal sanctification, but just they weren't able to take anyone out thanks to Uther. Didn't even need to use his Divine Shield then. And there was a Void Prism being used earlier in that fight as well. Sugar Gaming giving a bit momentum back, though they're still at a 1 level disadvantage. SK gonna reach level 13 talents. Now they're the 1 talent tier up. I think they're quite confident in taking this boss, but yeah, Sugar Gaming is taking their boss as well. How sweet, 1 for 1. Anyway, level 13 Torta. English, there are 13 talents coming up on SK. See, Crushing Hope being picked up. Crushing Hope, yep. That's interesting. Never rarely seen this being used off, as sometimes it's quite hard to keep in that range for the Drain Hope to last the full direction. But can be quite a significant damage dealer, especially with Stitches, considering he did pick up Hungry for more, so just more damage. Alongside the Drain Hope. And we see Life Seed being picked up by Malfurion just to get the incidental regrowth. So imposing Will on Tyrael. This is pretty much one of the most popular talent coming up for Tyrael right now. I can't remember off the top of my head what he shed Tyrael with. I'm pretty sure it was something else. I think it was a Smite talent. I'm not too sure. Let's see, Hunter Killer, Mutalist being picked up by Ziggurar. It's quite usual, and Giant Killer on Falstad. I mean, there is a really fat Stitches. Like, geez, man. He's so fat. Who knows how much health he is at right now. I think his count's like almost 5k health right there. As opposed to around 4k for the other warriors. Here comes the next tribute. Let's fight about it. Yeah, no? No, not really. I think they're gonna take the opportunity to try and take down the tower. It is only one tree tribute. They did have a curse early on, so it can't reset it. Yep. So they're gonna try and take down this tower into the fort, trying to come back with the experience. And looks like SK is gonna return in kind and take down this fort, these walls as well. Although I think Shogun Gaming might want to take this opportunity to try and defend, because if they leave them to their own devices, they are going to lose the keep, which is a more significant loss. And looks like, yep, the entire team is coming back. They just lost the wall, not too big of a deal. Siege Gen's coming out, just burn them out. Double spike on him. There's the hook, but just a bit too early right there. He hasn't reached his fishing hook talent yet, I believe. Pick up Relentless, the 13 talents coming out on Shogun Gaming. Relentless by Stitches. Again, another tier where there's not a lot going on, so why not Relentless? Giant Killer on Rainer. Chain Bomb on Keltus. Going to see a chain bomb going down right in the middle of it. Putrid Bar being bowed up. Cortez buying himself time with the Void Prison. Just keeping out of range, Drain Hope. Everyone's in the middle of it now. There's a mighty gust, but Angry Fire was blocked by 2, so it's gonna be gusted back. Zata coming out, Doll Eater, but getting up by Sephia. A bit cocky of him right there to try and think out with such low health. Of course, if right there Kinki couldn't get the Divine Shield on him in time, he was past the enemy's front line, and they were gusted back. Kinki Fairy gonna buy his teammates time to get back. He's probably figured out he couldn't survive, right? Couldn't survive there, and then just took the decision to become a spirit to get some free heals. Make sure 2 of them survive. So pretty good supporting there, Kinki. Such support, sacrifice, power. All right, there's 16 talents coming up from SK. Hammer Time, big fan of it's Hammer Time. Zigar picking up, of course, Druid expansion. Holy Ground, yep, Holy Ground on Tyrael. As well as Hardened Focus on Malfurion. And no, I haven't not seen this one being used before. Unyielding Despair on Lyric. So pretty interesting build here. Usually you see Lyric go for Sustain, but he's decided to go with a Drain Hope build to increase that damage and just keeping just constantly draining hope on someone. So pretty interesting build to see that so far. I think it's working out for him. Although his damage isn't that significant, it's just in the middle. It's just that he can deal damage and not die. Most damage coming from Plasma Zigar, usual. Yep. Fire. It's on fire, yo. Clear out that map quite easily. Not gonna push in on Omnom. Unnecessary shrinking, but just to you know, ensure that if maybe Kozata can get behind the enemy team and get a Void Prism when you finish as the rest of the enemy team off. But even so, if you do this on, Stern still does have his sanctification. I think only see him use it twice this match. It's not really vital for him to get it. Don't think Sugar Gaming will be able to defend this. Yep. They're gonna opt with the equalize the middle lane at least, keep it busy with some boost against first. And they're cursed again. Not excellent. Not excellent. Both teams 16-15. Not far off 16. Not too far off 16. Sugar Gaming, but they are cursed right now. Man, everyone's cursed. Let's hook on Omnom. Not too great of a target. It is the one true king. The guy just trying to find an opportunity to hit back, but if he knows if he gets too close, he will get entombed by Omnom and will be subsequently exploded. Kozarta just trying to find ideal time. Again, not too big of a catch right there. It is Tyrael. He will be able to kind of just walk away. And whoever just right in the middle of it, he's gonna pop. No, there goes Entomb. You just blocking an Omnom down. Mighty Gust. There's the double Divine Maw. Sanctification goes down. Unfortunately, it's just a big mess. Void Prison. Nice catch. Nice catch. So it's a 1-for-1 now. Nope, looks like SK is gonna push into this. Kinky Fairy right in the behind the enemy lines and gets taken up by trouble. So far, good engagement by not too bad by Sugar Gaming, but it's just that just being able to take out one, and they themselves already lost one, so not too bad. Meanwhile, their lane is pushing down, and Bruises just last of the Bruises to die. So good push by the Bruises camp right there, being able to stem the tide of being cursed. Alright, well, 16 talents coming up from Sugar Gaming. Of course, Fishing Hook being picked up by Stitches as well as Berserk on Rayners. So both teams taking the boss again. Gotta be smart. Telekinesis. Or just... No, that's not telekinesis. I digress. Arcane Barrier. Arcane Barrier being picked up by Kiltus. Finally. Double Bombs on Zeratul. And Benediction by Uther. So both teams, bosses. Yes. Oh, looks like SK a bit too late to try and stop that boss push. It looks like they're just gonna pressure down the lane with their boss. I think the bottom lane is open. Sugar Gaming does need to defend this. SK in the meanwhile is just one boss and he'll get for it. Probably just get as far as the wall. Though there is a 15-minute grave golem, so oof. Already doing some damage. Poocher Power going out, and Fat Bear just trying to create a line. He's right in the middle of it. There goes the Hyperion and Phoenix just to stem him off. Nope, but they're not deterred. SK isn't deterred. Gonna push on. The Dioramo did go up on the Kiltus and Kozato, and it does get taken up. Certification going down. Just to buy himself time, he doesn't want to get focused down. There was a Void Prison there. But trying to push them back. Sugar Gaming still very hard to take out Sephiroth. Just all those heals, the regrowths, the shield, and that's GG. So game number 2 of SK versus SG will go to Serene Ku. Alright, so pretty good, pretty strong front line there on it's SK side, having Tyrael and Leoric. Just so hard to get through the sustains, the shields, the regrowth. Falstad doing good amount of damage as well. 30k, Zygarde 39k. Unfortunately for Sugar Gaming, their Stitches play did not turn out too well. Did an okay amount of damage with his Putrid Bell as well as the sorry, trying to think. Vicious Ghoul. I can't. For whatever reason, I just played him yesterday. I can't remember what Stitch's trait is. My apologies. Anyway, well, decent amount of damage coming up from him. Rainer, Keltos as well. But just not being able to crack the nut that is Tyrael and Leoric to get to that soft insights with Falster and Zagara and Malfurion. So, again, Stitches could be used quite well, but it's just that he's been just not being able to fish out the right fish, you know. Either Falster or Zagara, because their position is quite on the spot. Always picking up Leoric and Tyrael, the two hardest ones to crack. You want to throw them back in, and he did. I don't. Maybe he could have come up with a better. Maybe Zeratul didn't really do much that time. Like I said, he's pretty strong with his third consecutive hit, but with such a line of Tyrael and Leoric, it doesn't really matter. And the amount of damage he's taking just in all those fights already, just not being able to do his job, and end up with that low damage. Maybe they went with another more aggressive, strong front line to combat their front line, or to try and circumvent it. Maybe again, what was I thinking? Lolotera Diablo. And looks like we are gonna quickly move on to game number 3 of SK versus Sugar Gaming. Just gonna bring up the draw right here. So move on to game number 3. Soon as they're ready. Anyway, just to reiterate the last fight, we see. There was that one fight. Short-term memory spent. Why are you failing me? I think they could have done better with Stitcher Scrub instead of just trying to combat the tribute so hard early on or whenever. Could have just focused on Angry Fat Bear trying to get a good hook, try and get out that false start of Zagar or even Malfurion. Malfurion then followed up by Kiltus stun and with all the damage, but they just weren't able to do that. Of course, had to give credit to Tyrael and Om Nom Nom being just being aware of where Stitches is at all times, just being in between there, I believe. Anyway, we're moving on to Game the Tree of SK versus Sugar Gaming. We'll be moving on to Tone Spider Queen. It's probably picked up by Sugar Gaming, I believe. They do love to fight, especially on this map, which is one reason why I enjoy seeing them duking on this map. And we see SK Gaming bang out Tyrande, of course. Why wouldn't you ban her? Why wouldn't you pick her? She's so involved. Even with the tuning down, I think she's still quite strong. Just not overbangly strong nowadays. I've seen her less used right now in Hero League, so although sometimes I do still personally pick her, she still has a very good kit that was just tuned down. But still excellent kit, good damage, range. I was about to say far sight with the Sentinel. Although Hunter Smite was tuned down a bit, it's still quite a significant damage boost. And it looks like Sugar Gaming is going to ban out Kiltus this time around. So, yep, Kiltus. If it's not Tyrande, it's usually Kiltus or someone on the like. If you're not going to get Kiltus first, and it looks like they won't be able to get Kiltus first because they're not first pick. SK going to get a first pick with Jaina. Although I would imagine they would have loved to go with Kiltus if he was still in the pool. Instead of right there, right there. Anyway, Sugar Gaming, Tone Spider Queen, they're fighting heroes. Zagara might consider going with us. What's her name? Kerrigan as well. I know sometimes they like to pick up Kerrigan. I'm gonna go with Muradin. Zagara being the queen of all specialists. Honestly, I would love to see the Zero come back a bit, but it's just that he doesn't provide enough. I believe burst or control. It was like the zombie was semi control. But maybe if he couldn't go to the sort of burst, maybe give him a little bit more damage in terms of his poison. Like a lot of skills sometimes can be pretty hard to hit, especially considering the plague of toads as well as his jar of spiders. Although I think jar of spiders is still quite fine, having the leaping spiders that deal more damage and leap. But nowadays, hard to tell, since haven't really seen him used for weeks myself. And he's SK going with the fast stat, and once again going with Lyric. I'm starting to like this. I'm starting to like Serenco, this team a bit more, going for Lyric, the one true king. 2K16. And Sugar Gaming going to the next band. Serenco, still limiting their haven't picked up their healing options. That's the word I'm looking for. Healerize. They're gonna ban out the Tyrael this time around. Yeah, they did go with. Although I think Tyrael wasn't that. Just the threat of that, just having that shield up to sustain the rest of the team. And I know Sugar Gaming, the captains of the team, are very well aware of Tyrael's strength, the shield, the mobility, as well as the sanctification can be quite a turnaround for fights. I know they've been on both sides of the Tyrael fight, so yep. Anyway, ban on the right side, not camera. I think. Oh, there we go. Just a bit of hiccup there in the network. Anyway, ETC being packed up by SK. Still strong play. Don't wanna. Although don't think we've seen him being used so far in this qualifier. Still quite strong. Although the threat of cleanse right now, maybe it's falling in favor of Diablo. At least Diablo has his charge and overpower. That still puts them in a displaces them into probably a less favorable position. ETC still has to go in, power slide, and he only has that one stun other than Mosh Pit. Of course, letting smart teams like all these teams are quite well aware of the Mosh Pit. Always aware of the threat of a Mosh Pit. Power slide into a Mosh Pit. So Gaming still considering. They might be choosing to go with a Thrall Thrall pick up alongside anyone else, but it looks like they're gonna pick up Reyna first. Group Commander, Renegade Commander, very strong. Not much to say. Reyna, my favorite. And just let me divert for a bit. There was, well, I'm sure you guys have heard about the new heroes Zul and the Wizard, especially for Zul. People are saying nostalgia, and people are saying you should add more heroes from the original Blizzard games like StarCraft 1. And people tend to forget Reyna as well as Zeratul and Tassadar was in StarCraft 1. Well, anyway, moving on. SK still considering. Might want to consider picking up another warrior. Lyric, not too great of a warrior by himself. Not too great of a warrior by himself. Has a stain, but if he gets focused on, he will still be able to be easily taken down as if fitting. Oh, they're going on to Johanna. So this is kind of a throwback to Johanna and Lyric being the two topmost right after heroes. They have a good amount of damage between them, good sustain. Just lacking in the stance department other than Blessed Shield. It looks like they're gonna go with Malfurion. Looks like they were gonna go for a really good amount of sustain. Malfurion, Johanna, and Lyric. Well, Jaina and Falstad just go to town. Because when Double Warrior meta was in along Johanna and Lyric, Jaina was I think a tad more popular than Kiltus. Well, that's how shift changes. Well, because Kiltus sees a bit more play right now because he does have a stun built into his kit. Jaina's is not. But pretty interesting to see the third mage wizard being played as the third skill. Unlike the others, will be like a blink. It's pretty much a free bullet storm. So pretty nice to see some diversity in there. And it looks like Surya Gaming is going to go with Vega instead. I think gonna mount with his wolf form. He is able to travel between those lanes fast enough, just keeping up the heals everyone and the essential healing. But he just does lack in terms of control that. Like stuns in terms of Uther or Tyrande. But we'll see how it goes. Uther and Tyrande, yep. And just before I forget, missing out the Sylvanas. Sylvanas being able to push down those lanes all by her lonesome, as well as if the wet wheels come down and Sylvanas is with a lane, the wet wheels, she'll be able to stall out the towers while the wet was do the real damage of pushing down. So, and of course, Wailing Arrow strong. Although really want to see that rework on possession. So it's a fun skill. It's just not practical in the counter meta. There used to be a time for those newish players. There used to be a time where the push meta was in, where every other hero that was popular because of promote. So the likes of Zagara. Tassadar, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Can't remember who else is promote. I think Asmodan? Although I don't think we've seen Asmodan used in at least not recently used in competitive scenes. Just he lacks, he lacks mobility, he lacks the damage to heroes, unless somehow you get to someone will just stand there while you laser them the entire time. And then just good harass like Zagara. And no one talks about, oh, maybe we should buff Asmodan. No, everyone forgets about Asmodan. Which makes me quite upset because he was the first master skin I got. Such is life. Anyway, moving on to in-game. Taunt the Spider Queen. It's a medium smallish type map, 3 lanes. Collect the gems from gem spiders. Turn in gems. Summon wet weavers, like it says. Whatever's pushing down. So usually, while the wet weaver lane's pushing down, you usually want to push in one of the lanes while the wet weavers take care of the other. It's quite good split pushing, and Sylvanas is going to be able to escort one of the wet weavers down by herself if they choose to go with that, especially early on. Just leave her to her own devices. Anyway, so even going with a now that I just noticed, just managed to slip into my mind is Gar Sylvanas. So their pushing power is quite strong, while not too diminishing the team fight. See how it goes. Because Zagara and Sylvanas both individually either push lane and push lane together. That's gonna be bad times for SK right there. Something is going on. Everyone's full, but it's not loading.
Okay. Hold on, let me check with mm, who is in? Who is in? Okay, some technical difficulties happening. Okay, yes, thanks, heroes. I think the players are playing it out already. Oh no, 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 no. My apologies, guys. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't think anyone else is stuck in load screen. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to do a restart. This is why? Why do you do this? So very sorry for this, guys. Having some unforeseen issues with my heroes. Yes, rejoin. What? Okay, I'm weirded out. Okay, looks like the team is aware. Okay, so I think it should be done. Anyway, on the blue side, we have Serene Co with Morpholicious playing Falstad, Sephiria playing Jaina, Doll Eater once again on Melfion, on Om Nom Nom playing the One True King with Stearns on where is he on the Vulture? Sorry, Stearns on Joanna. And on the red team, we have Sugar Gaming, Cosetta on Sylvanus, Angry Fat Bear playing Rainer, M Guy playing Muradin. Magni, I'm always get confused with that skins. Magni Bronze, but Muradin, effectively. And Kinky Fairy on and Kinky Fairy Rugar. Finally, you playing Zagar. Both teams trying to test each other out. Just one last check, sorry. Yep, okay, we're fine. We're good guys, we're good. Anyway, both teams, yeah, let's fight about it. There's still 5 in the middle. Are they looking to try and get a kill? Although it looks like, yep, they are a bit in ahead in experience somehow. Try and get you, nope, I'm out. Nope, I'm out. Right, anyway, level 1 talents, we see the Innovate, sorry, Shando's Clarity for Innovate being picked up by Malfurion, Cosetta, Morpholicious fighting each other out. Who get it first? Nope. Morpholicious loses the game of chicken. Sephir just come out of nowhere on Cosetta because it's slow, and Cosetta is gonna be dead. Anyway, reanimation on Leoric, Night takes pumping out Joanna, lingering chill on Jaina as well as Season Marksman picks up Falstad, and on Sure Gaming Season Marksman, likewise on Rainer, reverberation on Magni or Muradin? Muradin, yes. Apologies, I keep confusing the two. They're both dwarves, they're both bronze beards, same difference, right? And we Reconstitution on Zagara, Spirit Walker's Grace on Regar, and looks like Savas is still mulling about her talent. could go with the increased width range if he wants to go centric on heroes, or go with the increased damage on minions, I believe, for black with a reading range. Maybe you forgot. So considering. Right, let's fight about the eggs. Let's do this. I got the miss by M guy. Why? Although I don't think there would be anyone else to follow up on that stun anyway. SK being quite aggressive on the top lane and the middle lane here, trying to push down the tower. I think just to prevent Asgar from getting too out of hand right there. Korzarta just biding his time. Biding his time against Mofalicious. He's gonna move off lane. That's 4 right there. Another 4 on Korzarta, not gonna go back to his lane. Let's trade some blows. Alright, level 4 talents coming out of both teams. Of course, focus attacks from Raynor. Thunderburn being picked up by Muradin. Yes, Muradin, definitely Muradin. Zagar being picked up in Venom Spines. Feral Heart being picked up by Regar and Envenom on Sylvanas. Honestly, the tier 4 talent for Sylvanas, not too great of a lineup. Envenom is like, I think it's the most useful out of all of it. I think the others was like increased stun duration on minions and towers for your black arrow, I believe, and things like that. Anyway, Hardened Bones being picked up by Leoric. Enduring Growth, MC Morpholish. Oh, Mount got barrel away. Good thing he kept barrel for his defense. Anyway, Rampant Growth being picked up by Malfurion. Turn on Retaliation for Joanna's interesting. Anyway, yep. Just trying to increase, just trying to gives a good upkeep on Condemn, especially if you're clearing those waves. I mean, of course, Snowstorm on Jaina and what is it? Power Throw on Falstad. I usually have problems trying to remember the artwork here because they're all the same. There's no distinction. Please, of course, if they did, they would have to add a lot more icons. But even a different coloration would be nice in the like Lieutenant Morales or Artanis. I mean, both teams 6 and 6, but looks like Sugar Gaming will be able to send down the Wet Rivers down first. And there's a long time for the eggs to come out. And guys, the Sun Polish right as he barreled there, so nice catch right there by Mangai. Mofo just being a bit unlucky there and gets taken out for his troubles. Now can he take the gems? Okay. Sorry, Web Reverse for SK, not Sugar Gaming. Misread the colors right there. Maga just still being jump. I see kicking fake coming on the side. Don't think they'll be able to defend this Web Reaver without taking out without losing the walls. You just going to town, the Web Weavers, Fury coming in. Fawcett's coming back out as well. Gonna push up this Web Weavers as well. Hard to prevent to Sylvanas and take on this Web Weaver, so can't blame Omnom for that. Walls slowly go down. Well, the spiders hit him, alright. Kinky Fairy, Magai, and you trying to defend his Web Weavers. Oh, sees Angry Fat Bear catch him? Nope. No catch right there. I'm not doing a better job than Fawcett in fighting out Korzarto. There goes the drain. Does manage to get away, but still quite a good heal right there. Now swing! Battle swing! Angry Fat Bear trying to come in for it. Are they gonna go in? No one's coming in from the top, so no engagement right here. Love that sound. Not too in love with the skin, I just like the sounds it makes. You getting away, just gonna walk away. Yeah, clear those creep. Alright, both teams reaching level 7 talents, Skeletal Reach. Ghostly Reach, sorry. Ghost Skeleton's Reach. On Om Nom Nom, Cleanse being picked up by Malfurion. More Condemn, Conviction. Usually you see battle momentum in this tier 7, so not to fill myself with this movement. Just trying to capitalize on this Condemn, I see. Angry Fat Bear does get taken out off. Just missed it. But end result is still the same, he's dead. Anyway. Frostbitten being picked up by Jaina. And Power Throw, sorry, Secret Weapon on Falstad. Both I think Yep, Sugar Gaming does have a fair bit of gems. I think that's just enough. I think they need one more. Just yep, they do have enough gems, but the SK not giving them the opportunity to turn it in. Not yet, anyway. Now 10 heroes coming up on SK, Entombing up on Lyric, Tranquility, Blessed Shield, Ring of Frost on Jaina, as well as Mighty Gust being picked up by Falstad. Too bad the Water Elemental. Water Elemental used to be the go-to just because of the short cooldown, the chill effect, and the area effect, some damage. Just very easy to style your combo with the Water Elemental into Blizzard, since they already chill into Cone of Cold and finish on with Frostbolt if you have to. I don't think it's not as good as before, but I don't think it's the worst talent. Just you know, not as great. But honestly, all Water Elemental previously was quite strong. There goes the Blessed Shield, nice stun. Entomb on you. Divine Maul, wow, no escape for you, but Dual Eater does get tagging. There goes the Ancestral Healing going up on you, saving him, and there's a disengage. So very nice Gust there by Monfolicious, enabling his team to escape. Fight didn't really go as planned for them. And we just missed level 10 heroes coming up on Sugar Gaming, of course Hyperion on Reina, Avatar, Divine Maw, Social Healing, winning out the usual suspects. Well, we was coming down, gonna start and push them out hard. Although one combo that can work quite well just now is that once I'm not sure if had Entombed the Cigar, he could have Morpheus could have used the Gust right there to push the enemy team away while they work on Zagara. Because it can't exactly blow them past the tome. Because I'm not the one playing those two guys, so you know, whatever. It's fine. Stran's taking out Joanna. Not enough iron skin to weather the attacks. National Gaming going quite aggressively on these walls. Meanwhile, Weight Reverse, Morpholicious, not too healthy. It's not going to be able to join the fight anytime soon. Or will he? Nope. Weight Reverse are done now. Divine Maw catching up Dual Eater. There goes the Entomb. Entomb, not great Entomb on M guy. Scary warrior. Hyperion coming up. There's him as Ghost right now. Being all spooky, but that's all he can do. Such a shame. Coming back up. Meanwhile, Sugar Gaming, apparently, I think in a pretty strong position right here. They're putting SK on the defensive right now. Gonna be returning, still not enough. Stern's going from M guy. Oh, Drain Hope. Oh, the Drain Hope. So much. It's hopeless. Alright, moving in right there. 4 and 4, Stern's trying coming for that Magai being a boss coming out. Does get an insert healing off the leap and will survive this engagement. Meantime, the rest of the team is not looking too good. Trying to get out that chill is slowing up a lot of them. We're getting some nice trades without much deaths, which is kind of disappointing. Yeah, you gotta have the intent to kill someone. Guy, nope, just gonna Wave Walk early on. Kinky Fairy right on Morpholicious business. Regard being quite cheeky. Although early on, I think before the scaling cheers, Regard can actually quite do a good amount of damage for. You can choose to play him quite aggressively. I know I used to do that. Waver's came down. Here comes the Entomb on Kinky Fairy. Aaron stuck. Ring of Frost only hits one of them. There goes them being pushed back, but I think. Yep, Sugar Gaming is going to turn this around. Joanna gets taken out. Not too great for SK so far. I think they're gonna have to let this one go. Yep, because the Wet Weavers are working on the other towers. Gonna have to return from this Omnom. Just gonna Wave Walk. And Sugar Gaming takes another tower. And as they did, while everything else happening, they did reach level 13 talents. Both teams did. Giant Killer on Rainer. Thunder Strike on Murden, of course, Mirrorless, Zagara, Spirit Orcus, Hurling Surge, and there goes another fight. Let's fight about it. Nice and social healing on Angry Fairbear. Gonna push it back down now. Omnon just blocking off Magai. He goes in Tone trying to take him out. If you can get just a few more hits, but the healing is just enough to keep him up. Oh, and Falstad does get that taken out by Angry Fairbear right off the side. Shoots through the walls. He's done. Get out. I've got then we got Pervasive Fire being picked up by Sylvanus. Burning Rage on Bjork. Just because he wants to be in the middle of it. I'd like to see being picked up by Malfurion. Hold your ground. Johanna. Anyway, improve ice blocks on Jaina. And Giant Killer being picked up by Falstad. Wow. Bruisers finally being put to some use. Honestly, this map isn't too great for the Bruisers as they do get sent down one of the shortest lanes. Well, the whole map is short, so it's not too great. Just a means to an end, I guess. And looks like SK is going to send down their White Rivers right now. But they are still leveled down. So, Bruiser can't take it out quite easily, yep. Not a lot of work they're doing there, Bruiser Kent, but thanks for trying. You tried. On that Web Reverse, whatever shall you do? Should be able to take down the middle and top waivers. That waivers gonna take some time before it gets to the walls even. The guy just jumping in right there, Ring of Frost going down on right Rigar, and he gets taken out. So lovely Ring of Frost right there, even if it's just for one. Delicate Powering Tranquility trying to keep itself up. Stern's not looking too good. It's like, save me, guy. Where's my heals? Nom it's taken out right there and then by Angry Fat Bear guy going for Joanna. There's the Thunder Strike. Oh, so much pain. So much pain. SK right now trying to get out. Morpholicious looks like he's gonna. Nope, there's a jump and into the stun. No one leaves here alive. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's all of them. Well. Oh man, just comes back to physical right in the middle of them. Fortunately, he has his wave rock. Anyway, those 16 talents on Sugar Gaming. There we have Zone Form on Malfurion. So far, Malfurion, Brood Expansion, Zagara, more healing, tidal waves. Rigar, I wish I played a Shaman. And of course, Cold Embrace, I think. Yep, Cold Embrace on Sylvanus. So, again, Berserk, seeing more and more use today by Raynor. Don't need the damage, don't need the stun. I think, yeah, as I recall, Bullseye was nerfed from my 1.5 to a 1 second stun, which is, I think, is still fine. It's just not as overbearingly powerful as before. 1.5 seconds is like an eternity. And then if he goes with the double barrel, that's like 3 seconds stun. So, you know. Alright, level 16 talents coming out from SK. Hammer Time, Northern Exposure. Well, got it right this time. Usually it's Numbing Blast. Fanaticism, being picked up by Joanna, as well as Hardened Focus on Malfurion, and Lyric still mulling about his last tier, but no, he went with imposing presence as well. Right, he's just gonna get right into it. Pretty good pickup, I guess, especially against their quite AA heavy lineup, especially against Raynor. Both teams just waiting until whoever has enough gems to turn it in. Hello, yes, okay. Yep, just gonna hang here, wait until someone gets the first blow. Angry Fat Bear just getting in one shot on Omnom. Not gonna last long though. Gonna heal that right up. Both teams are quite neck and neck right here in terms of forts. Although kills is more in favor to Sugar Gaming, they are pretty good at killing. Gonna take the opportunity to turn in both gems. And Sugar Gaming does have a few more gems compared to SK, and says that's a Entomb, yep, right there, Entomb into a Gus, but the rest team wasn't just in the side and wasn't able to. Divine did manage to stop two of them from dealing damage, so nice save there by Zagara. Raynor gets taken down, Kazorta gets the ancestral healing. Stan's now in very deep in trouble. There's a stun on Jaina, we're able to catch him up. He is losing a lot of health right now. There goes Stone Form to heal up. And that's a 1-for-1 trick currently. But they have lost their other tank, so I don't think Omnom will be able to keep them back if they do decide to jump in there. But excellent save there by Zagara with that Mog cutting out their DPS that was trying to collapse on Zagara at the time. Oh, she saves herself. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I was trying to think. Zagar wasn't there, but I didn't connect that Zagar was the one who mod. Okay. Anyway, 17 and 18. Both teams quite equal now. Sugar Gaming still keeping out the pressure in the Web Weavers. Web Weavers. Surfing the web. Simple enough task to take out this four right here. In the meantime, SK gonna equalize the. Why does it keep escaping my mind? Web Weavers. Web Weavers. Meantime, Bomb Web Weavers is gonna go to town. Yeah. Is there a fight happening? No, not yet. Storm's coming in from the side. Oh, there's a double stun on both the warriors, but no one's gonna jump in on that. And if you mess up now, you can mess up the whole entire game. This is how Heroes is. Welcome to Heroes. Gonna reach level 19 times, level Storm times first. There goes one tower, there goes one keep, one tower, one tower, now keep. There's Entombment, Angry Fredbeards, Gus only gets one. You guys gotta pay attention to who you're gusting at the time. That was a good tactic right there if the Entomb wasn't so offset right there. The rest of the team should have gusted this way probably. Get the rest of the team back other than just one Zagara. And they have lost their one of the damage dealers, and the keep's not looking too good right now. Sugar Gaming just gonna strong arm this M guy, taking a bit of damage. Gonna fall in the Saphira. There goes the stasis, just to save him for the last bit of damage. M guy not looking too good right now. Probably want to back off. Back off. Why do I have Invenom on my table? Oh, okay, that's bad. Okay, I think definitely my UI bugged out. No, I think, oh wait, this is the old replayer. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about the slight interruption. Was just wondering what the Invader was doing on my bars. As I'm not playing this match here. So level 20, Storm has been picked up by Sugar Game right now. Of course, both Storm on Reina. Moving, going, rewind, both Storm also. Alright, now that's alright, Gus right there, but not being able to capitalize on that. And both Storm, of course, is Gara. Storm Shield on Regar, as well as another bolt by Savannah. So this is not looking too good for SK right now. Sugar Gamer just trying to stay in there. Not being able to, looks like they're not gonna turn back. They're just pushing SK back right there. Now, oh my god, the Hyperion? Really? Ring of Frost doesn't hit anyone. It's very easy to kind of dodge a Ring of Frost based on the time it takes to trigger. Oh, looks like Sugar Game is gonna take the opportunity to try and take this boss. If SK can kind of capitalize on this, trying to catch them with their pants down right now. No? Yep, Sugar Gaming sees this coming thanks to the tumors. Ooh, surprise! Surprise? There's a surprise. There's Gus pushing him away. Nice, nice line out there. Sugar gets taken out. That's probably planned, right? That was probably planned. Anyway, KK Fairy taking a lot of damage and Social Healing nicely over there. Strand's now taking a lot of damage from Angry Fat Bear. And looks like they're gonna pull back. No, you don't want to fight Rainer's Lyric right now. In the meantime, blue team's carrier is taking a bit of damage. There is 3 catapults right there. Oh man, this is a difficult position by SK. On one hand, they have to defend the core. Catapults are doing some mean damage. Meantime, the boss is going trying to get taken right there. M-Guy jumping in for Sapphira. Not too deep. No one else could follow that deep in. But Om Nom Nom taking a bit of damage right there. More Felicia's coming in to save Gus. Unfortunately, they did lose their Joanna in their last engagement. My core looks fine right now. Sugar Gaming still trying to get that, the boss. You see, right there. My guy, jumps out. Nice. Kozarta. Oh, Juke CT, Hyperion coming down. So both teams just trying to fight over this boss, and no one's getting it. Alright, so your lanes are open. There comes some catapults. Don't want to let the core get too distracted now. Do they have? No, they're just short of like 10 or so gems. The guy getting right into that. Ring of Frost, nice dodge, be able to bolt out. Wing arrow going out. Oh no, turn around. Frost gets taken out. Wasn't able to barrel away to the silence. I'm gonna give chase. Om nom nom. Popping the hardened shield as well as the drain. So hard to kill. Just one more stun. One more stun. There we go. Yes. And this, yep, this looks like it might be it for SK. Sugar Gaming will move on to the next round to fight Nothing to Lose. While SK Surico jumps down to the lower bracket and they will be fighting. I keep forgetting. We'll be fighting Kite Shelters.
Red team victorious.
I was thinking, what defeat? Did I lose? I wasn't even in the game. So I could have seen some pretty nice use there of lyrics and false up. I think it was just that they weren't in the in a good place to get their get their combo off. Like I said, they told me to fog Mighty Girls to take on one of them. Jaina, nothing bad to say about Jaina's good damage. Joanna putting good front line. It's just that I think Stearns was a bit overreaching with his. Where he went, it was easy enough to take him out, especially considering Reina, and yep, Reina does have the giant killer. So Sugar Gaming just giving SK Gaming a hard time with all these range damage, especially from Reina coming in 93k. That's a lot. Who else? I think there was one time where it was doing the I know Angry Fat Bear. I know he was doing at the time playing last year's Nexus Championship, playing for Salt Gaming when he used to be in Salt Gaming. His Lunara. Well, even though Lunara was a bit undertuned during the time, not sure if she's too. The changes were fixing her right now, but anyway, Reina in that game also came out with a significant amount of damage, sitting at 120. Yeah. Just a lot of pressure, especially with Zagara and Sylvanas into the lanes. Good. I'm not sure. It was just. I don't think they were just able to keep up the line with SK. And each and every time, the front line was always being pushed back by Reina. Maybe they could have gone to someone who could punish that, like Diablo or ETC, as opposed to Johanna. I mean, you already have Lyric Johanna. So there is a reason why they have fallen out of favor. During this current meta, just the change, the shift in scaling chases and all that. Anyway, looks like we'll be moving on to Sugar Gaming with against nothing to lose. So we'll be taking a short break, a very short break, as I can say it's quite brief. Then we'll be returning to the second upper bracket match of Nothing to Lose versus Sugar Gaming.
As king, I dedicated my life to Tristram and served its people with all my heart. In exchange, they called me a madman and betrayed me. But I have returned, stronger than ever. These so-called heroes think they can destroy me. But I cannot be killed again. Here in the Nexus, I will have my revenge. I am Leoric, the Skeleton King. And I will only choose allies who I know will never betray me.
Alright, and we're back just to give you guys a closer look onto the brackets right now. As you see, Shu Gaming and Nothing will be watching Shu Gaming fighting off against Nothing to Lose. As I see it, there's kind of a rematch. They always seem to be get stuck with each other. Both teams, of course, being quite strong in their both respects. Shu Gaming, although Nothing to Lose and Shu Gaming, they have a mix of when they were previously just downtime, pound time, Salt Gaming, but Nothing to Lose so far has stuck true into New Year Sugar Gaming. Salt Gaming being tied down and then put together. As well as in the lower bracket we have SK versus Kite Shelter. But for now, Sugar Gaming versus Nothing to Lose. And let's move on to the draft screen. See, you're going to Dragonshire. Move on to Dragonshire. Sugar Gaming looks like Nothing to Lose will be first pick. Now, in a map like Dragonshire, you usually want to have good heroes that have good amount of rotation abilities, like either Brightwing or Falstad, or someone who does make a fighting in close spaces quite troublesome. I know Tazdag also can be used quite well in this fight to block off enemy escapes. Secure escapes for your team, especially considering the lot of corridors are just as wide as the force wall. See, Ninth Lose batting at Tyrande. Oh, Tyrande. The tuning down's alright, but people still see you as God tier, and that's still kind of true. That is still true. Don't mind the squeaking sound. There is the notification for my messenger. It's not a mistake or anything. So secret styles going on. Though I should be able to call this other one. Share Gaming taking the time to ban out the. They know Ninth Lose does love their. Yep, they were gonna draft the Uther first, and they do love taking heroes like Diablo and etc. Although I wouldn't put it past them if they took Chan again, which they did before. Oh my god, that was last week for those of you who haven't watched it. I think the highlights will be on the Bleach Heroes SJ channel. If it's not posted up yet, it should be posted up soon, so if you guys want to go watch that. Hey, Ninth Lose going with the Zagara pickup first. Man, Zagara everywhere. Proving popular today, not as just as you know, specialist damage. Of course, Zagara is the ideal one to go. Of course, now Sugar Gaming does get the pickup with Keltas and Muradin. So, yep, good guys. Yeah. Really, what can you say bad about them? They are strong for a reason, especially in this current state of the game where things go fast, fights go fast, people go faster. See, Nine Lose picking up Rainer as well. And Thrall, of course. Well, I mean, of course, but yeah, Thrall works very well on this match, considering Sundering can kind of push enemy team out of position, or hit them into wall spread the enemy team, especially going into a shrine as well. And it's an excellent disengage as well. Mighty Gus might seem well, I won't deny false that would be strong though. Mighty Gus might have a harder time being used in the iron corridors. They still can be caught behind the tree line rather. Right, so yep, they're gonna ban out none loose ETC. I'm just gonna ban out Zeratoons with Sugar Gaming for Sugar Gaming, which is interesting to see. Although I wouldn't put it past Sugar Gaming to take out the Zeratoon. I don't think they're part of their usual lineups, especially not on the map like Dragonshire. Because they are, he still can see some use, especially his Void Prison catching enemies inside the shrine, or you know, trying and buy time in the shrine and all that. Sugar Gaming's thought still in the pool, or you still have. Actually, I haven't seen the Vala in quite some time. I'm not sure why she has fallen. Or definitely fallen out of favor because of a lack of stuns. I mean, she just got stun at heroic, but that's I mean, it's a heroic. It's not on all the time, and Strafe just does a lot more damage. Compared to Reign of Vengeance. Malfurion, alright. Some scouting drones, some Healy. Very nice catching people in the bushes that are everywhere. So they might consider going with Sonya. Sonya works quite well in which if you have to fight her one-on-one, even if you're tall, you're gonna have a pretty hard time. Or Kerrigan. Nope, there you go. We go with the Sonya. Yes, delicious. Sonya. Just, I wish there were more bruises like Sonya. Archtan is alright. You know, he's in the booster, but I want to see more bruises, which which give alternative to Sonya. In Sonya, good amount. You know, you have the spear. That gets the mobility once you get the mystical spear. You have the damage from the seismic slam, damage and sustain from the whirlwind, and the rather berserker, just a 40% increase. I wish, you know, if you give it to any other hero, give the 40% increase to any other hero, I think it will be ridiculous, like Keltus. Sheesh. So Sonya still, and somewhat Sonya, also in terms of her spear, she does have a good amount of, you say, speed thanks to her trait that increases her movement speed by 10% when after she uses ability. Also, you have to consider that most of the damage is coming out from her abilities and not her auto attack. So sometimes some people may forego the focus attacks at tier 4 just for I believe ferocious healing. You know, you gotta stay in the fight. That's one reason why she doesn't suffer the problems of a lot of other mini assassins not having a defense shield or sustain. She has it in just being a warrior hardened shield, ferocious healing, the heal from a whirlwind, and among others. So stone skin as well. So that's what makes it interesting to see that for one of the new heroes, Zul the Necromancer, he's a I think he was said as a melee specialist, but being a melee non-warrior can be quite difficult. That's why they do give him a baseline extra ability, Bone Shield. So honestly, pretty excited to see two new heroes, especially coming out from Diablo, especially one from Diablo 2. So now people will be waiting on probably not Amazon. We already have the Amazon, so yeah, probably the Druid. Druid was quite special, or the Assassin. Of course, we still have a plethora of Warcraft heroes to go through, as well as the Overwatch heroes. I know everyone knows Tracer is in the works. I mean, you can get her if you do buy the Overwatch Origin Edition. And we see the final picks up, Sugar Gaming pick out Falstad, while Nine Lose goes with Lieutenant Morales. So, Lieutenant Morales being able to keep up fine. Falstad, although I'm a bit scared of Falstad and Sonya being just jumping on to Lieutenant Morales, the Joanna doesn't have that many peels other than Blessed Shield and later on Condemn. Other than Condemn and later on Blessed Shield, so she might have a hard time trying to keep them off him without probably 12 help by 12 could probably help out with being able to help out with the Sundering. But between Keltus, Sonya and Falstad, I think they're gonna have also Meridian just sleeping. Lieutenant is gonna have a hard time trying to keep that up. Excuse me, just a bit of gas. And on a map like Dragonshire, it's you read because there are the two shrines being one in the north, one in the south. having going a 5-minute going to claim each shrine isn't exactly the most efficient or effective. So teams tend to so you gotta rely on everyone's. It places more emphasis on everyone's individual skill, being able to keep those shrines for themselves or with another what with another with a sorry what am I with a I'm trying to find the word. Oh, with your teammates, yeah. So try to keep it. You want to try and keep control of the shrines as low as possible. Someone takes the DK as some of you can tell, the rotation is very important in this map. Being able to rotate, take the shrines, being able to rotate to defend or take the DK. Sometimes if you, like say even if you control one shrine secure, you might be diverting too many resources to defending at one shrine, and that just doesn't get anything done. Gonna just be a momentary break for me, and we'll move on to game right after this. Right, so both teams taking their time trying to get inside. Actually, one team taking their time getting inside the game. Let's move it along, folks. We're missing Dull Eater. I believe we're missing Dull Eater. Anyway, Dragonshire, about the shrines. Again, about the shrines. Having sight on the shrines is very important. So Zagard, it's quite popular in this map in that regard. Also being able to push down lane while DK works together. So it's like, there's this guard there. We should kill him. But then there's a DK knocking out us. What shall we do? Just sit down, crawl into a fetal position, and cry a lot. Okay, so a few issues here, so we're gonna take another momentary break. So stay tuned.
Fresh meat.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
Alright, so finally teams are ready assembled and we will be moving on shortly. Well, again, a quick recap. Dragon Shy, 3-lane map. Sun Shrine to the north, Moon Shrine to the east. Control the shrines, activate the Dragon Knight. Take control of the Dragon Knight, pushes down enemy lanes, win game. Simple. Simple! In practice, in theory. Hardest in practical. Again, you want it's the kind of map where you want to be able to rotate quite aggressively where it's needed, whether it be at a shrine or the Dragon Knight. Just to maintain control of those shrines. And here we go, game number 1 of Nothing to Lose versus Sugar Gaming. On the blue team, we have Sugar Gaming. We have Kinky Fairy as Malfear and Angry Fatbear playing Sonya. M Guy once again on Murden. You playing Falstad, and Kozarto will be playing Kiltus. And on the red team from Nothing to Lose, we have Haseo X as Joanna. Nikitan playing Zagar. Elkai will be playing Reina. Vinditas once again on the medic. And Daijobu again playing Thrall.
5, 4,
And okay, here I go! Alright, see, scouting drone being picked up by Malfear, and as I said, you want a good amount of vision, especially going into those shrines. The grass does block vision into and out, into the shrine, and out as well. You gotta utilize your creeps to do that. And looks like we have a pause technical issue. Then moving on, Falstad picking up Seasoned Marksman, Mana Addict. I think Warcry, Shot of Fury by Soren. The first tier is the first tier talent for Soren is quite flexible. You can either go with, the burst of Shot of Fury just to get that burst of fury at the start of the fight. Don't need to hit or hit your Ancient Spear. The other way, you usually go Warpoint, just give her 25% healing, so she effectively becomes a better Illidan. Oh snap! Better Illidan as well. as Modin pick up Reverberation, and on the other team we have Joanna picking up Knight takes Pawn. I think it's Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder tier 1. Now you see the poking a build with Chachi proving to be very popular. Pick up the Rolling Thunder and then Ride Lightning at tier 4, making your Chain Lightning actually quite effective. Deals quite a decent amount of damage right now. So both teams engaging on that and go away. No, attacks, go away. Alright. I mean, Reconstitution Zigar only putting a fair amount of creep down, and Season Marksman by Reina. Right, so there we go. We see Sure Gaming starting to rotate to the top. Okay, adds the root on Nikitan, but he's gonna get away just in time. Oh no! One more! No, he survives. Kinky Fairy just just managed to miss the kill and gets taken out for his troubles. Oh, Vuta and Angry Fat Bear, and that's the last hit on him. M-Guy not looking too happy right now. So right there, some good pick-offs there by Nothing to Lose. 2 kills up from nil. Does not manage to catch Kozerta. Right, so both shrines currently activated. Sorry, 1 shrine currently activated, soon to be 2 by Nothing to Lose. Nothing to Lose should be able to try and take this DK. Even if they go in for this, I'm not sure if we'll be able to disrupt it for a while, but it's gonna push them back. Fair amount of damage going on. They're just trying to buy more time for their teammates to take the bottom shrine right there. Great stalling. Great stalling! Kinda let Zagar do her own thing. Oh, going in for Kinky Fairy. Kinky Fairy 9 petition. Does get, I think the root did miss out there. Doesn't have class yet, did miss out the Feral Spirit root just by a tad bit. So good for Kinky Fairy right there. And looks like Nothing to Lose will be able to claim this shrine once again. And the Dragonite is now activated. The Kozerta is already on the scene. Right now, Sugar Gaming must defend this DK. Oh, Nikitan trying to get caught from behind you. There's the damage going out. Angry Fat Bear, he's got nowhere to go. He's done. Now run in the opposite direction. Considering he did have his creep right there, and it was cut off by Angry Fat Bear there. Yep. Alright, both teams now 4 and 5. You see Enduring Growth being picked up by Malfurion. There's gonna be Thunderburn. Focus attacks on Sonya. Power Throw. Picking up by Falstad. Just misses Elcly. Nice dancing right there. M-Guy just getting caught by M-Guy's Stomp either way. And moving on to Keltus' talent right there. You see him picking out Nether Winds to buff his Gravity Lapse. It's pretty nice to see that Gravity Lapse disc. Nether Winds does get picked up by Gravity Lapse now. It used to be that Gravity Lapse was really short and it wasn't that good, but the change to him as well as the buff makes it a very well. It's one of the strongest stuns, especially considering if you empower it, you can stun 3 enemies, which is quite good. You can even, you know, it goes through being blocked by minions and whatnot. That's actually one reason why Kelthus is so popular right now. Oh, rooted. Iron Skin gonna walk away. Venditas. Angry Fat Bear trying to get in on Venditas. It's being rooted, stunned, all that jazz. Now Daijabu is in trouble. Being turned out of a man guy, but Venditas doing a good job keeping him up. The raw healing output from the Medic is just insane. Anyway, talents. Moving on to Nothing to Lose talents. We see clear Infused Grenade. When I say Feedback Loot and Infused Grenade, it's just trying to save you mana from save his mana for all the raw healing. She does have a mana problem, especially considering that you're using your rest of the mana to safeguard as well as displacement grenade. And Reina gets taken out right there, distance grenade and safeguard. But taking the feedback loop as well as the double safeguard, it does actually return more mana, since the safeguard does apply for the second safeguard, so I mean the feedback loop. So she should be able to sustain her mana right now. And moving on, both teams reaching their level 7 talents as well. We see Fission Bomb picked up by Keltus. Secret Weapon by Falstad, of course. Mystical Spear by Joanna, just to increase that. Oh, sorry, Composite Spear. Now that's usually in that tier, you'll see Sonya's go for things like one is a Composite Spear, the other is, I'm trying to remember the name for that spear that does increase damage damage over time. Totally escapes me, I apologize. Anyway, perfect, double bolt, piercing bolt being picked up by Muradin. There's a shield going up, keeping Hasio up. Now M-Guy and Angry Fat is on Vegeta's case. Oh no, not good. Taking all damage, exploding. Per medic. But not sure if they'll be able to turn this around. I mean, Sugar Gaming is pushing quite deep right now. Kinky Fairy just trying to do his best to keep his team up, and yep, be doing well. Kinky Fairy doing well. Anyway, again, enduring growth on the Malfurion, as well as cleanse on the Tap Morales. There are a lot of stuns going out from Sugar Gaming, so the cleanse will be quite useful. Oh, M-Guy going on Elkai's case. Elkai could go very left. Not sure why he walked in that direction instead of here. Battle momentum being picked up by Joanna, so it's follow through on Thrall. And of course, Endless Tumors being put up with Zagara, as well as kicking this revolution into overdrive by Werner. Excitement! Murder! No murder! Disappointing! Well, it looks like Sugar Gaming this time has the control of the DK. Let's see if they have a better chance in claiming the DK, though. They do have their heroics right now. Kel's having the Phoenix, Mighty Gus. Very interesting to see right here. Sonya going with a leap instead of a raw damage output. I guess she wants to be a big threat. To the back line. We just see that composite, the range of that spear with composite spear just so much. Just the leap catching him right there. So Alakai wasn't caught too much into there. Phoenix coming down. Alakai got to get him out. Hasio X now in a bit of trouble right now. Angus got taken out, exploded. Of course. Now there's something. Muradin picking up a Haymaker instead of Avatar. Just being able to. It's like a mini gust that deals amount of mini gust that can go through terrain. Can go good, can go bad, but really liking that pick up something different. One consideration is that you might want to jump behind the medic and then knock her into their team, so they'll be idle. So right now, what Sugar Gaming is trying to do is that they know Venditas has to die, but then it's really hard to reach him between Daijibu and Haseo, and taking damage from Elkai. So they just want to displace her as fast as possible, catch her there, and then take her out. Right, then of course Tranquility on Malfurion. Ooh, taking damage, but it's okay. Max here to patch you up, hopefully. So they just want to reach in deep inside to the enemy team, pull out Vindictus, and then murder her slowly. I mean quickly. So that seems like the plan. Like a leap into with a dwarf toss, stunning Vindictus, the medic, and then Haymaker them into your damage dealers. That would be ideal. I think that will be the ideal plan for Sugar Gaming right now. Because we see heroics already going up on nothing to do, Stim Drone on the Morales. Oh, that's the leak, catching two of them. Safeguards up. Haven goes on suddenly to give him a bit more space. Mike's an Elkai, but Elkai is going to get away. Meantime, everyone else is in the thick of it. Here goes Stim Drone coming down on Reyna. Now, where did it go on? Oh yeah, so I think it's still on Reyna. They managed to catch the blue outline, so I'm not sure who went on. But looks like both teams are gonna pull back. Venditas, such a problematic hero right there. Now they did catch Joanna and Thrall right there with the leap. I think should have went for Venditas instead. I mean, he's the problem right here. And looks like we're going for another commercial break. Oh, yep, Venditas has disconnected. Meantime, Sugar Gaming reaching their 13 talents. It's fine. It's fine. actually with Haymaker, seeing as you can Haymaker someone past terrain, you can put them out of fight. But it's just considering that between Aerith and Haymaker, Haymaker does that one thing and it doesn't turn out well. Well, not every time. On the other hand, Avatar, you gain health, you gain a built-in relentless, and you gain stuns for your auto attack. You know, I'm just thinking which package do you get more? They might, I think, like I said, they might be just trying to get Vendittas out of the picture as fast as possible, because that's the only feasible way they're going to see someone dead. Well, in team fights anyway. They've already got 5 kills up from nothing to lose. You know, 20 talents, of course, Chain Bomb, Giant Killer, Slice. Wait, Daiju going right in for that. Oh, and doesn't manage to keep you from taking a DK. Now, that's the first DK of the game. Almost 10 minutes in. Yeah, Rage being picked up by Muradin. I am quite curious what is with his build right there. Aftershock. He did pick up the Aftershock, but he didn't go for the increased Fury damage previously. So I'm not sure what's considering right there. But he did pick up the Fury shot, so you just pop it, get full, then just spam your Seismic Slam. Oh damn! There's a double stun. That's the miss. Miss on the shield glare, and he's gonna survive. Now Aseo's in trouble. Oh no! Vendittas, keep him up. What more? Elokai being steam drop. Haseo, what? Just surviving on the sliver. Oh, dies anyway. Okay, that's fine. Still, Vendittas doing quite a good job keeping Haseo up as long as possible, but just wasn't meant to be. And then we see Malfurion pick up Ice Block. And look, 13 talents coming out from Nine and Lose right here. Spell shield, just for Kiltus. And considering Angry Fat Bear is actually a lot of ability damage coming from them as well as from ability damage coming from Kiltus and Sonya. So there we have Mulus as well and Giant Killer. Many spell shields. Well, alternatively, the same tier also packs sorry, was it Wind Shear? The this Wind Shear, Frostwolf Resilience. Alright, yeah. I decided to go with Spell Shield instead. Because of course they're being worried that they have a lot of me going around, so especially that the Living Bomb, there's a lot of damage coming out. In the meantime, Sonya does get taken out with aggressive gear, being too aggressive right there, finding this narrow corridor right here. Oh, Nikitan coming in, so that trying to catch you, but just gets away just in time. Oh, looks like they're gonna keep giving chase, but Guy will be able to leap it out. So fine. Nothing to lose, gonna take this. Get this camp. No, Sugar Gaming, they don't want that to happen. They want to take it back. Give it back. Oh, Haseo. Oh, and no one from Sugar Gaming can stand in the circle to prevent that takeover. That's Mighty Gus. Oh, they've already lost to the Siege Giant, so no use fighting over that anymore. Gotta take care of the Siege Giants. Excuse me. Right, Shran's gonna activate. Elokai being quite forward right here. Just a leap from it. Angry Fat Bear, but it's alright. Much trust in Vendittas, keeping his team up for forever. I think he needs healing more. Alright, there are 16 talents coming up on Sugar Gaming. See, Arcane Barrier, Hammer Time on Falstad, Posing Presence on Sonya, and Stonefall being picked up by Muradin, as well as Hardened Focus on Malfurion. Usual stuff. Shran's activated. Moonshine goes to Nothing to Lose. Daijobu carrying it out. Oh, that's the leap. Catches him off. And the stun. Does another stun, and he's dead. So leap, stun, dead. I'm not sure if Tyrande is the problem in all fights. But she is able to do everything at once, so yeah. Both teams fighting over Moonshrine. What about Sunshrine? Wanna force this fight? They don't have the thrall. Shouldn't force this fight. That's the miss, but it misses. Sorry, that's the hit. That's the stun, but it misses. English is very hard today. Wow, Haseo getting taken down a notch into dead, beaten to the ground. And Sure Gaming gonna command these two shrines. Someone's gonna take DK Daijibu, preempts this. He's not gonna be able to do much by himself. And they're gonna lose to another DK. Oh, nice stunning, buy some time. Buys him some time. But Joanna's still not in there yet. Can get Chain Lightning off, but Dangerous don't know what's in the bush. And so M guy is gonna take the DK. And that's another light sleep, but Safeguard into Healing Beam, so not much damage. You should be quite careful with the DK early on. You know, that's a minute 30 DK. There's plenty of time. So you always gotta balance the time it's left and the health you have left as DK. You know, get the optimum usage of it. Yep, gonna take the Vendittas out of the equation. We'll be able to get back before someone gets taken out. No, Haseo goes down. So excellent punting right there by M guy. Does make gonna open up these walls. There's a lot of explosion going on. M guy not looking too good. It's just a DK though. It's alright. They're not gonna be able to push them back. Now that entire push could have been kind of deterred if they had a ETC, I believe. Yeah, ETC because of the looming threat of Mosh Pit the entire time. But if there's no Mosh Pit, they don't have a lot of control. Other than from Daijobu, there's not gonna be a lot of threats. Hyperion coming down, heals coming down. That's alright. Nothing's happening. That's a leak. Catches two of them. My Gus trying to take out Nikitan, but gets away. Daijobu unfortunately was gusted real far away. So unlucky for him. Sure Gaming gonna keep up the pressure. Oh yes, fire everywhere. Inter on that Hearthstone. He needs to go back and regen his mana. Not being able to fight this fight without mana. Now there's only Haseo and Vendittas to stand the tide, but it's not gonna do a lot. Oh, Angry just managed to miss the spear right there. It looks like they're gonna pull back. This does open up the core threats. So good on Sugar Gaming. For those who don't know, Sugar Gaming used to be Salt Gaming, I guess. I think they disbanded for reasons, you know, they want to move on, but here they are coming back again as Sugar Gaming. Stuns going out, guarding booster camps, defending. Another nice lead catching out Vendittas, and there also damage comes Sundering to come in time, but only catches two of them. But now he's safely behind Daijobu. Daijobu's taking all the brunt of the damage. Steam Drone going out, Elkai. Good amount of damage going on. That's a Mighty Gust in the wrong direction. I think it was a panic gust right there, so not too great for Sugar Gaming right now. It's gonna set them back. But they do have their Storm Tunnels right now. Kiltos of course picking up Bold Storm as the Wind Tunnel on Falstad for Hardened Shield on Sonya. And Rewind on Muradin. Lastly, Storm Shield on Malfurion. Sorry. Just having a minor issue right here. Does this buy some space for nothing to lose? Trying to see if they can try and claim those shrines. It's only about 25 seconds before Falstad gets back into the fight. But even if they go for the other one, you know, there's just a single one or two not going to be able to defend the entire team right now. Sugar Gaming just have to defend one lane or the DK even. Looks like they're positioning just like that. There we go. One shrine for everyone. Gonna pull back. Nicely's gonna pull back. Just waiting on the other team to make a mistake, trying to wait out Falstad combat. Qualifier trying to come in from behind, sees them, goes in the stun, some slams, slam it down. But Vendittas is not gonna be able to keep away. Something tried hard, but he was already pushed into a bad position. Daijobu gonna get taken up by Falstad. No escape. That's a good devouring maul right there, if it wasn't too late. But it was too late. So having to defend. Only losing one tower and now with a 2-level difference. Sugar Gaming's quite in control of this game right here. You just want to play it safe and try and gain control of the DK. That's a 19-minute DK. That's strong. Oh, I think the threshold was at 17 or 18 minutes. Anyway, DK for them, good for them. Looks like they want to try and take the core right here and now. They do have 2 heroes down, they can take anyone out. Alright, that's Zagara. Zagara the stun. Hunt him out. Nope. Unstoppable. Iron Skin saves Zero X from being punted across the screen. But now that's the DK is hammering on the core. Lots of shield damage, Storm Shield going up to the stun of Elokai. That's a Haymaker. Good kill, and now I think 9 Blues might have a problem. Oh my god, the wind tunnel! They're not gonna be able to defend, get back in there. No, Sundering, come on! No, Dragon's still up, just a bit more hits! And Sugar Gaming will take game number 1 of this second round.
Blue team is victorious.
So, very well done by Sugar Gaming right there. There's mad damage coming up from Kiltus. Dwell was no joke either. 15k from Dwell, just the ability to poke and sundering. It's just that the enemy Sugar Gaming just had a lot of control coming with leap. There's a Dwarf toss into a penetrating bolt as well as fast stats wind tunnel, and then all in a while. In the meantime, everything of all of that is happening. Kiltus is exploding each of your friends like that. So. Some bad times. It's just that I'm not sure. It worked out quite well for them previously, but it's just that I just think with the amount of jump-ins that they had, the time around didn't really stand a chance. I mean, Teen didn't stay up long enough. She herself died out, so there's only 49k as opposed to Milford's 98k. Just a kind of a stark difference in healing power here. Good amount of damage coming out from Daijabu and Reina, despite the stim joint and all that. It's just, yeah, just the ability for Sugar Gaming to get right into the middle of your backline, kill them all, then go home, get a drink, have a smoke. Yep, good times. And we should be starting the next match soon, so stay tuned.
My people lost everything. Their light was extinguished, replaced by a hunger for magic and vengeance. We became the Blood Elves. Now, I will fight for my homeland. Selama Ashalanore. I am Prince Kael'thas, and the time for a reckoning has come!
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
So, one day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's... Getting lost? No, Balog, we're good at... Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything! Don't mess with the Vikings! That's right!
Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh.
Alright, so moving on to game number 2 of Sure Gaming vs. Night. Looks like we're going into the first round, and looks like Brand's the draft phase is going to on the way. Of course, we see both the supports, great supports, being banned out. Yeah, no problem. Uther, just sit down. Turn on the you sit down too. Let's grab some other guys. Let's grab some other guys with BT, Melfi, and seeing some play. Of course, Melfi and Karazim. Karazim having the I believe the second highest healing output, but that's if you pick up the Echo of Heaven that does enable a second healing for 50% after the first initial heal, which is quite significant, especially considering it is an AoE heal. See, True Gaming are going Kiltus. So far, Kiltus showing himself to be the popular first pick today. Well, it's not like he never gets picked in a lineup sometimes. Just very rarely that he doesn't see play. I mean, Nutty Blue's going with going double hammers right now, Meridian and Falstad. By mean double hammers, you know, hammers. They use hammers, yeah. And just pick up Thrall to get add another hammer. And Uther they could have added the Uther, so that's down goes the the 4-hammer strat. 4-hammer strat. It's the amount of hammers proportionally increases the chances of you winning. So Sure Gaming knows this, so they're gonna try and reduce their chances of a hammer win by banning up Uther, maybe ban up Thrall later on. But Sure Gaming looks like they're gonna go with the usual. Looks like you've got the usual 3 suspects: Kiltus, Vayner, and Zagara. These guys. And we don't see, haven't seen Vala being played regularly, especially even during last week's qualifier. I think I guess in this current meta, it's just so easy to just catch low health heroes into a chain stun. It's quite easy to take them out. And again, Vala herself doesn't have a stun for her. Unless vengeance is taken, but then you're losing the damage of strafe, and strafe as well, so you can get interrupted by a stun. Just if you need just heavy AA, Reyna's the guy to go to. No, Vala used to be though. Usually, Vala use her build usually uses the multi-shot build, which is more power cost. It's a lot safer. The increased range from composite arrows at talent tier 1, increasing the range of I think multi-shot by 40% if I'm not wrong. And nothing to lose, choosing to ban out Bright Wing. Bright Wing, the only changes she's received recently was the increased Arcane Flare change. Not sure if they think they just want to limit their spot options. I could have done with bailing out Malfurion or Karazim. Brightwing, of course, it's not bad heal, it's just that she lacks. She only gets a proper burst heal as a heroic. Even then, but she has quite good sustain, but even then, she has clans. Clans are tier 7 again, but it does share the same tier as the, was it called Pixie Shield? Shield, no. The Shift Shield. Whenever she does her phase shift onto allied hero, the allied hero gains a pretty significant shield. So, other than that, not too much. So she should bang out Jaina this time around. Again. Just don't want to give Nothing to Lose another mage, eh? Oh. Now again, Tyrael is one of those warriors where if I see it, I know something's gonna go down sanctification. Of course, it's he himself, his damage is about average for warrior. It does provide a lot of mobility though. But we've already seen some sanctification previously used in the other games. Previous games, sanctification not really being too much of a tide turner. And it looks like, yeah, they are going to go with Malfurion this time around. But again, Tyrael providing a good amount of shield for them, for the rest of his team. And Malfurion keeping up the heals should be good, especially when you're fighting over those Infernal Shrines. Aha, there we go. Sugar Gaming showcasing ETC's first appearance in this qualifier. Now, not much as ETC himself has remained unchanged since the balance patch. It's just we want to see how cleanse works with him. Although, as far as I can see, there isn't any heroes, support hero in the draft with cleanse yet. There's a Karazim. But again, Karazim, I think the cleanse, his cleanse, shares the same tier as Echo of Heaven, which is quite, like I said before, quite a substantial increase to his healing. So I'm not sure if you want to give up cleanse for that. Although Nothing to Lose isn't very stun heavy, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue, I think. Yep, that's fine. Okay, going the timer now. And hello Vala, just speak of the devil. Gonna go with Vala this time around. What bad things can be said about Vala? Really none, but she doesn't do anything too exceptional either way. If you go heavy AA, you best go with Reyna. If you want to go with ability damage, Keltas or Jaina does better. It's just, but there's nothing bad about her. That's why I still see some play. Though with heroes like other range AA heroes coming in like Greymane and who else, we shall have to see if Vala remains like like a standard for assassins. Honestly, she is just like she's good kid, good amount of damage. He wave clear with a multi-shot and can be talented to be more controlling, like an escape in a vault. Whereas Greymane only has an escape as disengage, and that's only if he's in Worgen form. As well as in Worgen form also, it's kind of difficult because really, if you're in human form, you don't have disengage, so your only option to escape is just to run. And let's see, jumping into Dark Flight, that puts your E or disengage into a cooldown. It's like 6 seconds cooldown, which is like forever. So, as well as that, while he does have on the prowl that increases movement by 30% if inner beast has been active for 3 seconds. That's a lot of speed to try to move in and keep up with the enemy. But as an escape tool, not so much. Inner beast only does last for 3 seconds. Okay, so that Tyrael, they do not have a Tyrael, they put a Zero tool. Alright. Nope, yet. So, okay, this changes quite a bit. So, the Tyrael pick is not Tyrael, it's a Zero tool. Zeratul. Let's see if they'll be able to use Zeratul effectively effectively as he. I mean, you see, he can put out some damage. He's so squishy, so easy to take down, especially if he's caught out by. Especially considering if he will be caught out by Keltus or ETC, then he's just gonna explode. That's one reason why he was so good during the better part of 2015. Good burst damage and escape. Hit and run tactics are so good. Void Prison, the range just while the rest of the enemy team is moving in, just Void Prison some of them and work on the rest. And he was pretty much in a way in a state that Tyrande is now, or was just momentarily, just a few days before. It's just that he had so much control over the game. Now he's a shadow of his former self, but still, I think still see some fringe players we see, but just not as much as other melee, not even melee assassins, other assassins. And the only melee assassin that would show up more on Zeratul would be like, as you see, the Thrall right there. And then, well, obviously the None to Lose did not go with the hammer build like it was suggested, which is kind of a shame. And None to Lose going up, good amount of assassins, but I think Sugar Gaming might have a better, better draft in this case. Just taking out the considering Karazim outside 7 sides. Outside that, just having ETC with the stun mosh pit and the displacement with Reina, as well as Kael'thas having his gravity laps, Zigara's being Zigara. What else can you say about her? Nothing else. Might have a hard time, keeping their Vala and Falstad safe, or even their Malfurion. Zeratul's not. I don't think Zeratul will be too much help in that kind of case, unless you can get in close and get the Void Prison. But if he's that close, you might as well be trying to kill the enemy team. That works too. Take them on a fight by killing them. The ultimate crowd control. What? Karazim. Honestly, I think Karazim. You see my only master skin? I can't remember yet. I have a lot of master skins, but I'm not sure if it's I think Karazim is my only support that has a master skin. Play a fair bit among him. We like him as a versatile support. You can go damage. Although honestly, even personally, I wouldn't recommend the damage. Like I said previously, he doesn't have any crowd control. So he can't slow. He can't stun. Although he's not too bad in catching up, especially considering he can radiant dash into 100 with 100 fists, and then his Breath of Heaven also provides a 10% speed increase, which does quite help. So he can be quite sticky, but just like I said, he lacks crowd control, and also he's honestly definitely better in the support role. Alright, so we're going into Infernal Shrines. Alright, Infernal Shrines 3-lane map, pretty fairly large. There are shrines activate periodically, comes with 3 different flavors. Arcane being my favorite and love to hate. Defeat the Guardians, collect 40 skulls. Well, no, skulls is that place that had mines, haunted mines. Yes, slipping the name of that place because it's been taken out of rotation for so long. As I think, as we mentioned before, they are working to rework the mines. It just doesn't work in its current state. But anyway, control Punisher. Punisher goes down the lane and beats your enemy team. Yeah, good times. Okay, so luckily I thought it was stuck right there, but luckily it wasn't. Anyway, on the blue team we have Sugar Gaming with Kicking Fairy playing Karazim, M Guy playing Kel'Thas, Kozarto playing Reina, Agrifat Bear on ETC, and finally you on Zagara. Not Zagara on Zagara. So as on the red team we have None to Lose, Dajabu, once again Zeratul, Haseo X playing Muradin, Nikitan on Falstad, Vinditas on Malfurion, and finally Elokai playing Vala. And looks like Yu is back. Let's cancel that. Okay, one talent usual stuff, Transcendence for Karazim. Empowered Fell Fusion being picked up by Keltus. Which is kind of interesting. I think he wants a bit more sustain. Honestly, I still wouldn't pick that over Mana Addict. You know, how many times can you use empower really? You see Rolling Stones being picked up by ETC, Reconstitution, and oh, Give Me More being picked up by Rainer. Just give him a bit more survivability. So you see Reverberation on Muradin, Season Marksman being picked up by Zeratul, which can prove to be quite deadly, especially later in the game. As I said, the exponential damage increase from Master Warblade. Moonburn on Malfurion, Season Marksman on Falstad, and finally Composite Arrows on Vala, and some blows being traded right here. Nothing much happens. Falstad resigning to his lane right now. Zirav putting out some tumors. Yeah. Now what? Later on, what you want to see probably is you have a fair bit amount of positioning power in terms of bomb, and that's explode. Zeratul going down. I'm losing my train of thought so much today. Nothing to lose. Their positioning power. Void Prison cut them out, or turn into a gust. Strafe to take out whoever's in the vicinity and all that. Ooh, sneaky. Can't see them, but or maybe they've already spotted them. They're sticking quite close to the northern side right here. Right, first round coming out.
Prepare yourselves for the slaughter.
In the meantime, oh, there's power slide, face melt. Is we get away? Nope, explodes, but Magai is now being taken out by Daijubu. So 1-for-1 trade. No, it's gonna be a 2-for-1. Very nice. So good amount of damage coming out there from Zeratul. Coming, Kinky Carry coming in to save Daijubu. Nope. Oh, Deadly Beast doing a significant amount of damage to him. Oh, but Reyna's gonna get down. It was a bit too daring, standing right there. Now 4 turns coming up on Nothing to Lose. We see Sledgehammer, I believe. Sledgehammer being picked up by... Okay. Being picked up by Muradin. Master Warp Blade on Zeratul, of course. There's also 1, there's a 2, there's a 3, and dead. Gotta get the 3 hit. Oh, but guys get caught up by Angry Fat Bear. Magai being taken out by Elokai and Nikitan. Nikitan just taken out before he dies to living by himself. Now Elokai is the one being targeted. There's a power slide. I think it was a bit too forward. Gets through there and he's gonna get taken out of his troubles. This is a bit too daring there for Angry Fat Bear. Not sure what it was. Not sure what was thinking if he could take out one of them. I think it was relying quite a lot on Karazim to keep him up. But to no avail. It's alright. Mistakes were made. Right, let's see. Gradulat's being picked up. Sorry, not Gradulat. Netherwind being picked up by Keltus. Highlight Farsight. Foresight on Karazim. Again, just for Zeratul. Double Nut Guitar being picked up by ETC, as well as Invalid Spikes by Zagar, and finally we have focus attacks from Rainer. Angry for everyone all sneaky, but Daijubu has already seen him there, they see him there. Now he's in a bit of trouble, should be able to power slide away. Power slides inside anyway, face melt. Now Vitus, oh, there goes the explosion, but last minute healing saves him from a timely death. Alright, so now the teams are 12 and 6, well 17 and 6 right now. Sugar Gaming maintaining a good lead. Kinky Fairy not even caring. Daijubu sneaking up behind, I think Kozato already sees him. Angry Fat Bam should be able to see Shimmer. Kozato knows something is up, he knows something is up right there! Oh, there goes Daijubu. Kozato, there's a lot of damage coming up, but nice heal by Kinky Fairy there. Daijubu trying to get away. Yep, gonna be able to get it, but now Haseo X is in trouble. Oh, managed to save the last minute lead. Nothing to Lose taking quite a bit of damage in this fight here. They are down quite a lot of kills right there, but they do have the level 7 talents now. So Punishing Bolt being picked up by Muradin. Followed through on Zeratul, then Glance on Malfurion, as well as Power Throw. Now Power Throw is a secret weapon on Nikitan. And finally we have oh, Nikitan not in trouble, he's able to roll away. Yep, rolls away into his team. Smart. Oh, but not able to get to the right side a bit more. Rooted out. Angry Fat Bear. Whoa, we get the Kitasu. Now Haseo is in trouble. And gets taken out. And so does Zagar. 1-for-1 trade. All's fair. I think it's cat chops, yep. Yeah, I kind of wish cat chops was built into Vault in Diablo 3 for Demon Hunter, you know, that 2 separate ability in that game. Well, doing a number of vendettas has to pull back, but that Punisher's not gonna last long, and they won't be able to capitalize because they were all so low. So not being able to push down the lane either, or even soak those lanes. What else? 7 talents came out from them is galloping out battle momentum. Fission bomb by Keltas, Echo of Heaven on Kerosene, yep. And finally, Rainer, still thinking Revolution Overdrive or Fight or Flight. That's alright. Just keep rocking. Improve it up. But ETC. Rainer's still thinking about it. Think long and hard. Think long and hard. Don't think he needs don't think he'll need Revolution Overdrive in this team going out. I think going out straight out a bit more survivability, even if he gets caught on the wheel, might be better. Especially considering Daijobu can just appear right behind him. So Fight or Flight might be the better response. 8 and 9. Still time. Keeps going down the lane. It's like picking out shoes. Which one should I wear today? Like when you only have 2 shoes. Nikitan doing some trouble for Sgara. Both teams biting. Daijo sticking out behind. Oh, sees him with the foresight reveal. Teams 9 and 9 have not engaging until the shrines activating, and here it goes shortly in 10 seconds. Both teams gonna fight out. As they should be, constantly. But looks like Nothing to Lose will reach their level 10 heroics first, just a bit more. I'm gonna see Avatar, Void Prison, Tranquility, Mighty Gus, and Strafe. Not sure if Sugar Gaming wants to fight this. Don't think they're looking to fight this. They want to be reaching level 9 talents first. Yep, level 10 heroic first. Now the stage is set. You just can't not be able to take unless you take a level 7 talent first. Take a level 7 talent, what are you doing? There we go, Fight or Flight. Hyperion, okay, took him long enough. There's a reveal. Yeah, Nothing to Lose don't want to overextend in this case. Right there, right in the middle of it. Angry Fever, right in the middle of it. I'm gonna push Sugar Gaming quite right back. Daijobu still trying to find an opportunity to catch someone. Then guys be out in the open, looks like that right there. The stun but gets rid of that. That's the Magus, push them right back in. Magai still being kept up. No, gonna back off. Nikita and Daijobu still considering. And the Avatar just went inside. Duncan's Hyperion, but there's the Void Prison. Nice Void Prison right there. Hyperion going out. Still trading blows. Hasir X on fire. That's a 1534 right now. Power slide into a delicious 3-man mosh pit, and with 7-sided strike, come on, you gotta focus someone down. Elokai, mad. Okay, up there, damage dealers weren't able to get into nearby Nausea thanks to Hasir X just blocking them off like that. So good on him. Good disruption there. That could have gone so well for Sugar Gaming. Just Hasir X just throwing a wrench into their plans. And a hammer and an axe. Sugar Gaming just gonna need a bit more. Who can get the last two, and Sugar Gaming takes this one. Looks like they're gonna get a further punishment for their troubles. Just one more stun. Nikitan, Daijobu buying his teammate Tam. Both teams still 11-11. But there is a 2-for-0 trade in favor of Sugar Gaming, and it looks like they will be able to take down this fort without much trouble. Lead goes in, 7-side strike. But it is on Nikitan, so it does manage to barrel away. That's on the slide. Vegetas, nope, gets taken out. And yep, looks like they're gonna be able to take this fort without much resistance. Just gonna leave the Punishers to go do his thing now. Not as bad as it could have been for Nothing to Lose, but now they have a 1 level disadvantage. A bit more than 1 level, just above the 1 level mark. 1 whole level. Daijibu working on those booster camps alone. Not the best creep camp. I'm forgetting to not the best use to take the camps by himself really. Doesn't have any sustain. Although kind of somewhat alleviated by Regeneration Master. Although he did go with Regeneration, he decided to go all in the season marksman, so it's all in damage right now. Oh, there's the reveal. Didn't get a gravity lapse. Nope, blinks away just in time. So Qualifier using that foresight to his potential. Oh, Hasira is coming in front. Now they're all around. They're all around us. There's a Void Prison catches 3 of them, but it's not going to be able to. Nope, not going to be able to capitalize on that. There's the cleanse going on Nikitan. Good save there by Malfurion. So the cleanse is actually pretty strong against Mosh Pit, considering that I think all cleanse only removes and reduces the duration. Wow, yeah, cleanse good against Mosh Pit. And Phoenix Shrine's about to be activated soon. Nope, gonna still be fighting about this fort. Yes, fort. Dodger still coming from Silent Angry Fred Bear. Get out. It's a fort down. Currently Show Gaming's 2 forts up from nothing to lose and a level ahead. Almost forgot the 13 talents. Karazim become relentless. You know, he has to go in and he can't afford to be stunned too long. Chain bomb being picked up by Kiltus, as well as groupies, I believe. Groupies by ETC, just to give a bit more healing to the rest of his team. Don't always have to rely on Karazim. Mutalisk being picked up by Zigara, as well as Del Barrel on Reina, so it's probably going to go into a bullseye at tier 16. And little thing talents just being picked up by Nine Cleaves right here. Is the Burning Rage going on Meridian. Oh, there goes Leapin. Power slide, but no follow up. And there's the Wormhole. Decided to go with Wormhole as Zeratul. Not bad, thing, just wasn't as good as it was before. And at 2 seconds you can pretty much get stunned and taken out before you can even escape. You going down low. I think if it was a bit more, he should be able to take down you. So not sure what that gust was about. Anyway, Icebox on Malfurion. Power Hammer Time on Falstad, as well as Frost Shot on being picked up by Vala. As the heals going down, lots of damage going down. Hasira X Nocturne, 7 times strike finishes him off. And there's a Void Prison right there. Daijibu getting taken out by the Phoenix, and Gozato still in commission. So that's a 2-for-1 in favor of Sugar Gaming right now. And looks like they will be able to take this next Punisher as well. Whew. Oh, going right from Veditas, just a bit more. Nope, last heal by himself. So initial heal actually proving to be quite a lifesaver on Malfurion. And use this fort, potentially lose their walls as well. If Sugar Gaming does decide to push this forward, but M guy is down low and looks like they're gonna pull back. Ooh. Reach a level 60 times, there we go, Venupping on his bullseye. Brute expansion being played on Zagara. ETC Teal thinking about it. Street Metal, Echo Pedal. Arcane Barrier being picked up by Keltas, as well as and this is a Circle of Life. The other one, Cleansing, one is Circle of Life, the other one is Cleansing Breath or something. Does remove roots, slows and whatnot. M guy being all sneaky. Catches 2 of them. Some damage going on. That's the mosh pit, 2-man mosh pit, but lots of damage going around. He gets that interrupted by Nikitan, looks like. There's a very nice Divine Maw. And looks like Sugar Gaming is going to be able to finish them off. There goes the Malfurion, Daijibu. Not still trying to get away Hasir X just to get one more leap. There's a bullseye and leap. Just so much health. Unfortunately, I just noticed that Sugar Gaming did lose 2 of theirs as well. So there's a 2-for-2 exchange, just in the slight favor of Sugar Gaming, though they are leaving having a 2-level lead. And probably what they would consider doing, just biding time until they can catch someone. They can catch Daijibu right here. Spook out the blink. Haseo, oh no, they're taking a Freezekench. What he's gonna do? Just don't think he can be able to do much unless the rest of the team show up. Goes in right there, wormhole. Not too much damage right there. No, doesn't have any guiding power. Gotta come in, Mighty Gust, Hyperion goes down, Phoenix goes down. There's a Mighty Gust, 5% on Rainer. Daijibu blinking to the wrong direction. It's right under the Hyperion. Oh, it's gonna explode. Well, that just happened. It's like 3-0 in favor of Sugar Gaming. Yes, we get a hero slain. And the 16 talents being picked up by 9th Lose. Meridian, of course, going with the try and choose stone forms. Zeratul opting from Stone Skin instead of Assassin's Blade. Just to give him a little more survivability, I believe. Tenacious Roots, just more roots on Malfurion. Oh, and Meridian gets taken out even behind the wall. And Hammer Time being picked up on Falstad, and finally we have Stone Skin on Vala. Maybe we're going for blood. It is a raw healing, especially considering if you're doing it on Angry Fat Bear. Be able to take down, keep opening out the core. Don't think they want to take their chances and try and take down this core. The 3 of them are already up. Unless they can kind of capitalize on any mistakes Antler will make beyond this point. And just perfect. There is a Punisher going down the middle lane. So things aren't looking too good for a 9th Lose right now. But you have to contest this Punisher. No? Alright, maybe not. Maybe not gonna do it, just that 3 level difference, that's pretty significant. And True Gaming is halfway to their Storm Talents. So any time to fight is now. Pushing in, Casio trying to get in there. Gets in the Thunderclap, but nothing else. There goes the stun coming in. No, healing it back up by Kinky. Being careful, this is a hard nut to crack. Unless Daijibu can take maybe Zagar and M-Guy out of the equation, they're not going to be able to do much. They're already 23 in line. Guardian kills. Oh, Nikki Tank being sneak coming from the side, but just misses M-Guy. Catching Daijibu right here, but he did save his blink just to get away. M-Guy now working on Nikki Tank, just want to give chase. He's going to get healed back up. You still working on those Guardians, only need 6 more. Sugar Game only needs 6 more to send down. Oh, there goes a Mosh Pit right on a 7-sided strike. Just for you, Muradin, just for you. Yep, that's gonna hurt a lot. So the 18 minutes in, and they've already reached their Storm Talents. Bolt being picked up as Zagara and probably Rainer. ETC still considering why not Bolt. Kiltos and Bolt as well, and the 11-sided strike on Karazim. That's Transgression. Well, there's a nice block, but he's gonna die anyway. Void Prison, what? Takes out the Void Prison, Vinditus gets, but he gets taken anyway, and that's GG. Game number 2 will go to Sugar Gaming, not Salt Gaming. I was about to say Salt Gaming. Sugar Gaming. Many loots.
Blue team is victorious.
Alright, so just looking back at that gameplay, they just had good amount of damage coming out of the Gal Arena. Could stay out of trouble while dealing damage and kills us as well. ETC, a few nice moshes there. Just, that's what he does. Rules like rocking it out. Kerosene being quite on the ball with the heals all day, and especially on 7-sided strikes, catching up Muradin. Zeratul just not being able to prove much impact this time around. I mean, it's kind of hard to, you gotta get in, you gotta get out. It's just everything he does, or everything he still does, it's just not as good as before, which really made him too powerful, but just right now, it just feels kind of, like I said, he's a shell of his former self. He's just not at that level where he's considered to be strong anymore. Malfurion, Uh, Other than that, Vala doing quite well. Did quite well actually, yeah. But of course, it's hard to not to do with Vala. I mean, your Vala. I think just overall better plays coming up from Sugar Gaming this time around. Right, and I think we should be moving on to the next round, if I'm not wrong. We'll be moving on to the lower brackets, where it's gonna be, looks like it's gonna be nothing to lose. Of course, remember this is double elimination series. We're gonna drop down into lower brackets to fight off SK Serene Ko. But in the meantime, we shall take a very brief break, and please stay tuned.
We came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony. As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight. But if you insist, so be it.
Shulnerub. Then came a war I could not win. I was forced into servitude. But here, in this strange place, no one commands my power! I will conquer the Nexus! Those who oppose me shall embrace the web of death. I am a Nubarak. I ruled once before. I shall rule again!
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for. Stitches was sad. Stitches want playtime. Stitches played too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
Was born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one is left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm!
eternal. We evolve. We conquer. We will consume all within the Nexus. Your villains, your heroes will all become part of my brood. Okay, fine. You two. You will try to resist, but it is only a matter of time, for the swarm is eternal.
Alright, and we're back, everyone, to get lowered to the second round in lower brackets. Nothing to lose versus Serene Coup. It looks like no one can't remember the guy's team name. Anyway, Serene Coup versus Nothing to Lose in first round's best of one, no bracket. Whoever gets defeated here will be punted out into, I believe, third place, and whoever wins will try and take down. Sugar Gaming, who have so far went undefeated. So it's pretty much both teams' last chance at trying to wrestle away first place from Sugar Gaming. Though keep in mind that since this is a double elimination, the final will be a best of 3. But if it turns out that the Sugar Gaming does lose that best of 3, they still have one more chance to win into a best of 1. Because at that point they've only lost 1 game. And with 2 games to get kicked out. Anyway, moving on, first round, see Nothing to Lose banning out Meridian, Serene Coup banning out Tyrande. Tyrande, again, banning out. She doesn't get picked, she gets banned out. That's how strong she is. Although right now, just a little bit back just so that people can consider their next picks. And of course, Nothing to Lose goes Kiltus. Still have Jaina, Rainer, Falster in the pool. If you're not too worried about warrior lineup to be picked first, of course the assassins are more covered right now. Warriors can always be fitted out. Rainer, Falstad, Uther's still in the pool as well. Choosing to ban out Meridian before, other than Uther, over Uther. So you still can consider picking up Uther as their sport. If not, I'm pretty sure Nothing to Lose would be more than happy to take Uther out of their hands. And again, like we've seen in the Finish Shines and you're just gonna be able to try and poke into that into the shrine area without, especially considering if you're an assassin. Like you see Rainer, of course, being put to good use in the previous game. Well, it's not like he's never put in good use, but just considering that he can harass those in the area without much threat. Yep. Oh, but there we go. Here's someone I haven't seen in a long time, Nazebo, being picked up by Serene Coup. So it'll be pretty interesting to see what kind of build he would go to as. Now, if he's left to his own device, he can deal a lot of damage over time to the enemy team, especially with his He is ravening spirit. And spiders! Oh my god, spiders everywhere! Try to jab far enough. Spiders now! Spiders are now leaping! That's terrible! But okay, they've picked up Malfurion because Malfurion being quite good sustained heal, and his regrowth did get quite a buff right now, so it's not too reliant on just tranquility. But yeah, overall good all around. Just next to damage. I would say Dreadnought, of course. Dreadnought still does assassin's level damage even in Malfurion, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Another thing is going with Rexa this time around. Now that's gonna be a bit of a problem for Surinko. I mean, you can just set Misha to attack anyone in the shrine area, and that's gonna be annoying because it's just Misha. You're not gonna gain much from killing her. And Lily. Okay, this is going as off the rails as possible. But Lily does quite a bit of damage even as a support, and her blinding whirlwinds works quite well against auto attack heroes like Rainer or even Vala or Falstad. So blinding winds. And so far Surinko does not have any way to interrupt her jug channel, so it's not much of a problem there. Not yet anyway. But I chose to ban out. I'm not sure what Nothing to Lose doing here, banning out Gaslow, okay. And so, guess it's kind of just kind of joke ban, I don't know, but Surinko chooses to ban out Tyrael instead. I mean, I don't think Rexa's definitely not gonna be a solo warrior here. Unless Nothing to Lose surprises me again and it goes on with a single Rexa play. We see Surinko using Zeratul and Lunara. Okay, Lunara's damage has been tuned a bit better and her given a slight boost in HP, but not sure how she feels right now, so I guess we'll get to see right here. Zeratul being picked quite a bit in this qualifier, which is interesting to me. Nothing Lose going with Nova. Nova can easily take down Lunara if you don't miss. That's it. Just don't miss. I mean, we'll always want a threat to a Nazebo, so Nazebo, if he's stuck channeling his Raving Spirit, Nova can take him out quite easily. Still considering our second warrior. ETC is still out there. Diablo. Trana. Lyric if you want to go weird double bruiser. Anubrak still hasn't been seen, although I think Anubrak will be quite decent, especially against Malfurion's Tranquility or Nazubu channeling his Raving Spirits. If not Anubrak, Joanna, since you actually need a quintessential tank here with Rexar. Rexar's not much of a tank, Misha's the tank, Misha's the hero. Rexar's just the sidekick. Taking a sweet time, of course. Might be an issue with the hero picker. No. Okay, there we go. Stitches being fat, and Surinko going with Artanis. I'm not sure whether it's true or not, but we'll see. That will make me quite excited, seeing them pick Artanis. I really adore Artanis as a character. As a hero, he's kind of okay. Like I wouldn't pick him over Sonya, but. So the choosing go with Artanis as their warrior, I think there must be some issue here, I'm not sure. Choosing Artanis to go as a solo warrior, so they don't particularly have a very resistant front line. I'm not sure what their plan is with this. They're just gonna provide. He's just so beefy, able to pull out people up from the shrines, and probably be finishing them off with Misha and kill the stunts. So that should be aight. Lily would probably have a good time against Zeratul. It's just blinding winds, blinding their attacks. Might consider going with the increased blind duration. And as soon as the other teams are ready to go, we will proceed with the game. Now, just remind you, we're going to Infernal Shrines. I can definitely see Lunar playing out here quite well. Might take the Festing Blossom increase. Sorry, not Festing Blossom. The increase radius. Can't radius or yeah radius on Lunara on her Noxious Blossom. Yeah, Blossom Swell at tier 1. She's quite a decent wave player in that respect. Just like people noted, she's just so squishy, and her movement does have some funny things going on about it. Now, trying to remember back to the patch notes, I can't remember if they did anything to change her animation or skill or whatnot. I don't know. Like, it's just a health increase plus increased damage from a Nature's Toxin, which is if I'm remembering correctly is a 30% increase, or was it 50? Math is hard. Now the Zebo will probably pose quite a bit of problems for Nova. You know, having spiders, just throw the spiders at her, now the spiders chase her, and they can kill. And sometimes you don't even notice the spiders jumping on you. I would think his poison does need a bit of a... Like, here's the thing. Nazebo's trait is his poison. Lunara has a poison as well. But only most of her... Like, Lunara's poison is like central to all of her abilities. Nazebo's isn't. So, you know, it's kind of like... like you're going with a lot of damage over time effects between Lunara and Nazebo. There's going to be a lot of slow bleeding to death. But I'm not sure what else would you want to pick Nazebo for. He doesn't have burst. Well, neither does Lunara. So they might be considering going with a the long fight in Furnace Shrines with dots going around, Nazebo and Lunara. 0-2 finishes them off while Merfin keeps all of them up. In the meantime, nothing to do, just has to grab one of you guys and just bash him to the ground. Disappears just like that. So we're gonna go into the game soon. Okay, so yeah, the Artanis pick is legit. It's a legit Artanis pick. So, so does that mean they're considering going with the Shield Overload build, which kind of combines Blade Alacrity with... What was the other term? Sonic Alacrity with Blade Synergy. Was it called Blade Synergy? Where there's you know, making the your Blade Dash reduce the cooldown of Shield Overload per hero hit, which can be quite of a actually a very quirky way to manage your sustain actually. So, but we'll see how it turns out. And as I said before, going to Infernal Shrines, 3 shrines, deactivate, fight the Guardians, get 40 Guardians, get Punisher, send them down to enemy's lane, win game. Simple. Just to elaborate a bit more on Lily, while she doesn't have much targeted heals, which I don't think will be too bad in this case, because a lot of damage is going to come out from, I think, the Zebos and Lunara's dots, so not too big of a issue. The Jug should be able to keep everyone up, ideally. And she, of course, you know, a bit of bully with Blinding Winds alongside Art. It's gonna, actually, if you consider the entire enemy team, most of the damage is going to come around is AA, so they're gonna have a difficult time if they're going out against Lily. Alright, and here we go in game. On the blue team, we have nothing to lose with Vendettas on. Nova, Nikitan, Keltas, Daijobu playing Lily, Elokai playing Rexar, Misha, and once again, and finally Ragan playing Stitches. And on the red team, we have Serenko, Morpholicious playing Lunar, Zephyria playing Artanis, Doll Eater playing Malfurion with Stearns on Zeratul, and finally Om Nom 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 will be Nazebo. Yeesh. Alright, see Tier 1 talents, Nova of course going for Ambush Snipe, Kilter still considering Fell Infusion or Mana Addict. We're going with Mana Addict, really the Arcane Barrier increases, probably be very ideal, especially against heroes like Zeratul or Lunara. See Block being picked up, Grizzled Bear, the hero unique talent by Rexar, being picked up by Rexar, or Misha rather, and Hungry for More on Stitches that it increases his max health for gathering regeneration. Alright, anyway, Scouting Drone being picked up by Malfurion, amateur opponent being picked up by Artanis, Regeneration Measure on Zeratul, and the Death Ritual on Nazebo. And it looks like it's gone with a Wild Vigor, Nature Perspective. So yeah, gonna be a hard time for Nova right here, especially being caught by. If she's caught by Luna, it's gonna be a hard time. Looks like both teams are gonna trade out forts straight off the bat. And I mean, honestly, personally, I'm not too big a fan of amateur opponent. You know, you only have a good enough damage coming out from your twin blades, so. And it only affects on twin blades. I mean, it can be significant once you get triple strike, but honestly, would prefer going with a bit more damage to Season Marksman or blade parry. Shun's now down low. Zephyria taking a bit of a fire there. You're on fire, yo. There's a face prism, but now he's going right in. Get right in there. Can get a blade dash. Oh, doesn't get the blade dash to get Vinditas down. Now Struns is in trouble. No, don't trap your own teammate. And Malfurion gets taken down. Morpho not gonna be able to do much. And Zephyr gets taken out, so that's a 3 deaths right off the bat. And both teams are level 3. Thanks for taking those fast forts. And we've just we've just gone into overdrive. We're already level 4 and 3 at 2 minutes into the game. Pretty crazy. Like getting power, of course, being picked up by Nova. That's another wins on the Kiltus, but what's the previous Energy Royal? Ha! More stuns per stun. I was going to go the place I called the Blinding Wind build on Lily. And Misha charge Hungry Bear for Misha. Just to give her a bit more survivability. Don't forget the healer, Elokai. And Vile Putrid Vile Gas, Vile Cleaver on Stitches. Which can be quite good. Just cleave everyone once, you can make more pools. Which honestly it's not as great because the Vile Gas only have one effect, it doesn't stack. Although I think if it did stack, Stitches would be nearly broken. Okay, so you're just gonna let them hit your tower. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, SK. SK see something. They really want to rush down this fort here. Anyway, the 4 turns coming on SK from SK. Getting Wild Vigor, Nimble Wisp. Later on Wild Vigor. There's Rampant Growth. Let's see some engagement. Zephyr getting right into it. Blade Dash. Not sure what the Blade Dash there was for. If he goes out, he dies. So we must as well just stay onto it, onto Daijobu. That's on the Nikitan. It's a good stun right there. And down goes Malfurion. Now Daijobu's in trouble. That's the one thing about Artanis. If you choose to stay in the fight longer, if you can get those hits, he will last for quite some time. Trying to hook through a wall, you can't hook through a wall. Unless you have the shish kebab talent. Now he's in trouble. Wagon doesn't care. Just walk it out. See a Lethal Alacrity and Sonic Synergy later on. Warp Master Blade being picked up by Zeratul, and we see level 7 going up. Of course, Sari Cluster. Nizbo's definitely going for the spider build later alongside Leaping Spiders. and possibly the plague toads into spiders. Good block there by Om Nom Nom. And Raigan, I don't think he's gonna survive. The poison's gonna take him down. Down he goes. Elokai not looking too good. Dajuba gonna fix that. Yep, Sonic Sneegee right there. Just to give him a bit more sustain. He being the only solo warrior. There's a block there, all the zombie walls blocking off. Nikitan, is he gonna be able to get away? Yeah, no burst damage coming out of from the Zebo or Malfurion to take him out. And it goes down anyway. I think it was poison. Oh, apologies for the camera, it's wonking out a bit. I think we see Fetish, Gitbin being taken by Nazebo. Wild Vigor, yeah. During growth, exactly. And follow through on Zeratul. Meanwhile, Southern Talent's just coming out on Sugar Gaming. And increase toxic gas, increase the Val gas duration by 1 second. And the radius of the pool by 50%. Not too big, but the 1 second duration can add quite a bit.
Having trouble staying grounded?
See, I haven't seen Rex before, so he does pick up the Bird of Prey, which is a very good clear for enemy minions. Doesn't really affect these guys though. But does it? Did it? I'm gonna have to check that. Yeah, I think it does affect them, yep. Right there, ballsy. Elokai being ballsy. Oh man, Zephyr gets taken out right there. And unfortunately, Elokai just being punished for that. Just a bit more. Oh man, he managed to get away. Good kill, that's good kill. 4 for nil. Not looking too good for SK right now. And they're gonna catch Om Nom as well. Having a slight FPS lag right there. Should be fine now. Cloud Serpent, Lightning Serpent, look at the Cloud Serpent. More growth. What is going on here? Kiltus, what? 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 Okay, sure. He just wants to gravity lapse all day. Gravity lapse all day. Empower gravity lapse all day. There goes one. No. And of course, one in the chamber on Nova, and Lunara does get taken out. Nikitan right in the middle, zombies gets taken out. Oh, Water Dragon going on, Omnon, Doll Eater, they can't move. They are so done. Whoa, that last heal, that last Farah. Can I get a hook on him? Hook on him? No. Oh wow. Unfortunately, just lacking that last bit of damage, that last heal from. Whoa, Twilight Dreams. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. But Twilight Dreams being picked up by Malfurion. Okay, Leaping Strike on Lunara as well as Suppression Pulse by Artanis. Void Piercing picked up by Zeratul. Dolly just gonna die soon. There we go. And Raving Spirits on this move. Oh, but he does get interrupted right there with the hook. Now he's in trouble. What's going on? Dragon's gonna get taken out. Water Dragon going out again. It's not gonna be able to escape. But you see trouble coming out. Zephyr coming back in. Oh wow. Fire Blast right onto Morpholicious. So, some really interesting things going on here. Kiltus picking up Pyro Blast, Water Dragon on Lily. Of course, Bestial Wrath usual, and Gorge on Stitches. Gonna be able to chase him down. But Vinditus catches him. Zombie's gonna kill him. No! Just to remind, just so you guys, just for those of you who don't know, you can attack the zombies, and destroying one zombie will give you a way out of the zombie wall. Unless you're really big, like Asmodan or Stitches. Vendettas in trouble now, gets taken out. Don't think they're gonna be able to take him out down there, or they're lacking any damage dealers with them right now. Nothing to lose, gonna have to wait out this shrine. SK clearing out shrines. Kind of 0-2. No, both teams not finding out. Don't want to miss all that experience right there. Remember, experience lost to towers is experience lost forever. That's a very useful place to with. Water Dragon going out. Catches Om Nom Nom. It was a Pyro Blast. Oh, but that's a Twilight Dream. Silencing everyone, buying himself time. And meanwhile, Stearns gets on Nikitan's case. Man, Twilight Dream turn around. And that does that regrowth. Gonna fight the long fight. Raga's not looking too good. Oh my god, Zeratul gets gorged now. Vendita's not looking too good. What's going on? Finish Morpholicious. And I think he will be able to survive that that Nature's Toxin. Okay, everyone's almost dead now. It's just Sapphire alone. Doing quite well so far. And here comes Venditas to ruin everything. Boom, boom, boom. Shield just keeping up barely, but he goes down either way. And Letting Talents going up on nothing to lose. Sorry, lots of focus there. Hit shot. Okay, there goes another Pyro Blast and Omnom. There's double. There's a snipe. Wow. Okay. Anyway, headshot being picked up by Nova. Not too favored of a talent right there actually, because it requires to actually require you to kill enemy heal constantly. So you know it's kind of rolling stone right there. I mean, if triple tap at level 20 to get the cooldown on the hero kill is super enough. So I'm not sure why he needs the headshot. Doll either taking a fair bit of damage already. Because Twilight Dream, just for Kiltus. Now Daijabu's in trouble. As well as Elokai, Vendita's coming around the back. Stern's being chased by... Oh, nice slam! Takes out Zeratul. And now she's gonna be able to get away from Morpholicious. She does have a leaping strike. I think he can man fight Morpholicious really. There's not a lot of health and he is really fat. Yep, but they are also reaching their 30 greatest spell shield being picked up by Lunara. She's going for the Venditas, and the Venditas is so done. Yep, it's done. Is it done? Okay, I'm not sure how she managed to survive that then. Nova... Last sec healing, and Morpho is in trouble now. Anyway, Ice Block being picked up by Malfurion. Titan? Is that Titan? Triple Strike, sorry. Triple Strike being picked up by Artanis. Sorry, completely forgot there's a next level, level 16 tier for Artanis. Completely slipped my mind. Burning Rage for Zeratul. Okay, what is going on? Things are the deep on Nazebo, which is great. If you control the Jar Father, it'd be even better. Fishing hook being picked up by Stitches. I'm gonna be sneaky, see Sapphira, but they're not sure if they're being chased right now. The spider's just biting him right there. Doesn't know the spiders. Nikitan right in the middle of zombie wall. Can he get a Pyroblast? It's gonna be for naught though. He's gonna get taken out. Oh? Oh! Oh! Wow. Survived with a sliver of health. Morpholicious on Daijabu's case. Daijabu right in the middle of it. Ragan hook out Doll Eater. And Tennis gets taken down valiantly. Leaping Strike going out. There's the Void Prison to try and buy inside type, but nope. So far not looking too good for SK. As level 16 talents are getting picked up by Nothing to Lose. Wait, that is a fishing hook, that's Helping Hand. Most people don't really like Helping Hand because it can like previously it's like your hook can only be blocked by enemy heroes, but now it can also be blocked by friendly heroes. Anyway, wait, there goes Swooping Spirit. Oh, aspect of the Hawk on. Oh, down it goes. Goodbye, Unknown. Anyway, aspect of the Hawk being picked up Rexar. Sprint on Lily. Exactly, sprint, not exactly sprint, safety sprint. Just to make her happy feet a bit better. Double Flame Strike. Double Flame Strike, what? Don't kill us? Okay. And of course, Vulnerability, Crippling Shot on Nova. Okay, some of these builds are weirdly strict. What are they doing? What is going on? Okay. What the hell? Oh, okay, lag. Yeah, I don't think anyone would definitely do it myself, but they're kind of walking in through the wall, ignoring the gate. Ah, 5-man Cyber Cafe. Okay. So I guess we're stuck waiting until Nikki Tan gets back. So honestly, a lot of this build is surprising me. Twilight, they definitely, I think definitely, None Loose did anticipate the Twilight Dream. It worked quite well in the field, but I don't know, it could just use a bit more healing to stay in the fight. Like when they were all on fire over here. Burning Rage and Zeratul. I think that's just the same tier as Wormhole or even Assassin's Blade. Not sure why I went with Burning Rage. You know, it's quite dangerous for Zeratul to keep sticking to the enemy queue, and that's what you want to do for Burning Rage, which is why a lot of warriors pick them up. Like Joanna and Lyric, they can just stay right in front of right in the enemy's personal space, get right in there, and Burning Rage will do its work. Zeratul, you don't all staying inside, staying in for as long as possible. Usually not realistic and very risky. Okay, so this I'm not sure what's going on with this Kelthos build. Not first time I've seen it. I mean, all into gravity lapse. But I mean, you're losing the power of fission bomb, chain bomb as well. So you know, I'm not sure if it's not doing too great on his damage. So yeah, not doing too great. Only done 12k. Like it's literally only there to cast his gravity lapse. Anyway, going on damage Nova from even Lily's doing 31k. So how? I'm guessing we just wait. They're now proving to be quite a significant damage. They're 33k over there and 22k siege damage, doing better than Nova in that respect. Although actually Nova with high siege damage kind of surprising, because this is different from pub games. Pub games are just pub games. They're so pubby. Artan's doing 25, Zeratul not proving to be too much of a I think asset most of the time, only doing 70k. Well, still not as bad as Kelthos right now. That's what we've gone through with Assassin's Blade, giving him a significant damage boost for when he just comes out of stealth. I guess not. He hasn't spent a lot of time staying in the, right there in front of the enemy, with the enemy taking that. So I'm not sure. That's why I wasn't quite keen on Zeratul. This Zeratul taking Burning Rage. And we're waiting and waiting. Just to remind you guys, this is a best of one, so whoever gets defeated here gets to go home. Well, has to go home with this. Meanwhile, the winner will move on to the finals against Sugar Gaming. Yes. So he's running that way. Lunao probably can cut them off over here. Just over here. Going that way. Meantime, Elkai, not sure what he's doing. He does want to walk out. The wall there is open. Who needs a gate? Alright, looks like we're good to go. Change course. Oh, there's no wall there either. Yep, Morpholi's just trying to head him off, but gets the just one more snipe. Just one more snipe. Pew! One shot. But he'll die anyway. Oh, dang. Oh, you see him. Oh no. Cleave! Cleave now! Sneaky! Jeez. Wow. Just wow. Well done. Anyway, there's 16 tons being picked up by SK right now. Still considering Artanis, of course, going with Zealot Charge. Needs it, double bomb on Zeratul. Leaping Spiders on Nazebo. Melfion probably picking up Hardened Focus as well as Luna. Still considering. Might consider picking out Starwood Spear. Along with Vol Vigor. Nope, gonna go with Invigorating Spores. So don't need the extra range. Just want to hit harder and faster. Right there. You get 10, I'll get taking him out of damage. One leaping strike right behind, leaps back out. Dajibuna in trouble. Oh, gets walled in! Get walled in! Oh, and Vida's going out for stuns. Can get a... Nope, too late. Couldn't get a Void Prison off. Yeah, well, even if you got the Void Prison off, the triple X still would shoot its last bit. But it might have been enough for Dolly to get him back up. Okay, Elokai working on this lone gate and fort. Like, you don't even need to attack the gate, dude. Just walk around it. Punisher going for Raigan gets walled in as well. Wow. Okay, again, just to remind you guys, you can kill the zombies of the zombie wall and then you can escape. But considering that stage is quite big, it can be quite difficult to pull off. Looks like NTL is gonna lose this fort. SK is gonna go. Are they gonna go all in? Nikatan looking too good. Just managed to survive with this level of health. This might be it. NTL trying the hardest to defend that. No, Dolly is going to cut that dream shot, the Twilight Dream. Gonna push the quite low turn and quite low Dolly to get taken out. Nom looking too good. More Foolishness. And Sephira still working on the core. Come on, so like 50%, 12%, 10. Just get a bit more, and down goes the core. So well done to SK. Unfortunately, nothing to lose. Will drop down to will be taken out. They do win the third prize of 300 ringgit. Pretty unfortunate for them, as they did come for they did also lose in the first qualifier. So better luck to them in the next qualifier. There's still 2 more in the 2 Saturdays coming. 2 following Saturdays after this one. So do catch that. All right, so. It's just the last few bits during the last few fights that really put the favor into SK side. I think Rexa Rexa wasn't too much of an impact in that fight. I'm sure 116 6 damage, but he didn't prove to be too much of a an asset at the time. And neither did Stitches really, I think. Though they did go very funny, but I'm not sure why Kiltus went with the gravity left build. Last hurrah, just do whatever, if that's what they're thinking. Anyway, gonna move on to the finals between Sugar Gaming and SK. So we will take a momentary break, and when we return, we'll go into the final round.
Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets, being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
Life is an adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am the Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
Oh, hi, new friend. I am Brightwing. Do you know about fairy dragons? Well, we like happy things, like nature and making new friends. Ooh, and snack time. When playing with friends, the fun never ends. Hey, come back.
It's not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the Swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
A terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself!
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine. Been called a lot of things. A renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or the what will be on your side. So when the Nexus King called it, there was only one thing to say. Hell, it's about time.
Alright, and here we are back. Now it is the final round of the Malaysian second qualifier. So far it's just Sugar Gaming versus Serenco. Both teams have now qualified to move on to the Southeast Asian qualifier in March. Sorry, no. First the Malaysian qualifier at the end of February, and then the top two teams from that will go move on to the Southeast Asian qualifier in March. So, like I said, Sugar Gaming and Surinco, they've pretty much qualified already. Now they're just finding out who gets to get first place. And you see draft already going down pretty fast. Surinco betting out Zagara, and Sugar Gaming betting out Taranda. Meanwhile, picking up Keltas Muradin, seeing SK picking up Reina in the meantime. So the usual suspects is all that. Right, still have the Plutone, the Spider Queen being picked. This is more like Sugar Gaming's most favorite map, since they're quite excellent in firing out. And Tone Spider Queen, that's all you have to do, just fire it out. So we'll see. You know, whenever they can, I think they like to choose to come to the Tome. You see SK picking up Uther, and you still have to consider Water Lab. Excuse me. Still, what's in the pool is left for Jaina, and then you still have the false set to consider. Sorry, false set to consider. Well, they still don't have a warrior filling spot. Tyrell's still in the pool. Sanctification could work quite well, although I think Sugar Gaming has proved to be have proven themselves to be know how to fight around the sanctification most of the time. You know, decide on the next brand out. Want to wear the warrior lineup maybe? Which one do you not like working on? Probably ETC is more of a threat, really. Diablo. Maybe not Diablo. Diablo you can easily kind of stop it even when it's charging if you time it well. With Gravity Lapse or Stormbolt. He himself, he doesn't really have much mobility, so I don't think he's gonna be too much of a factor with even just Keltas and Muradin. They might choose to pick up again, like before. Might choose to pick up Kerrigan or Sonya if they haven't. If they want to go in your face kind of strategy, then pick up Kerosene just to spoon out, round it out real nice. This case of considering. And Sugar Gaming will be the next to pick first, so gotta consider. Still banning out Warriors. And they choose to bounce the Vast instead. So that's two specialists out of the pool. Other specialists don't really make the cut, so it's gonna be an all-out fight. Sugar Gaming still considering. Malfurion, really liking the changes to his regrowth so far. Especially the initial heal is it's good, pretty good to bring people back up from dying, and then the rest of the regrowth just healing it back up gradually. So pretty nice change in favor of Malfurion. Tranquility, of course, not as strong before, but of course the idea was that you don't totally just rely on Tranquility to keep your team up, especially during a team fight. You can just use your regrowths. Okay, so see, yep, pick up on fast step pickup. That's being able to fly here and there, deal damage, Mighty Gus. What's not to love about Falstad? Still need a bit more like damage to round up that lineup to consider the Thrall. There we go, they're going with the 3 hammer strat. Muradin, Falstad, and Thrall. Unfortunately, they couldn't go with the 4 hammers with Uther, but I think if they did go with 4 hammers, then that would have been a straight up steamroll, like straight up 4 hammers win, done. Actually, asking, like I said, there we go. I was just about to say they were going with ETC and Tyrael. Okay, so ETC and Tyrael actually work quite well together. With ETC puts down the mosh pit, and if needed, Tyrael also drops down the sanctification onto him so he doesn't get interrupted as well. But I see very few times that it's very hard to pull off, considering he has to catch most of the enemy team, and he does. Sanctification is kind of like, you don't really need it at a time. I think teams need to work better work better on the kind of timing of sanctification into a mosh pit. Like if you catch most of the enemy team in the mosh pit, you don't actually need sanctification just there and then because you're not really under threat. Although I do see some people making the mistake of putting down mosh pit and sanctification almost simultaneously. But it'll probably be needed this time because Thrall having the Sundering is gonna easily, if he's not constant, it's gonna easily interrupt that mosh pit. So that'll be very problematic for Sugar Gaming right there. Anyway, a good amount of stuns and damage coming out from Sugar Gaming. There's enough burst to kill anyone off and to get caught out, so oof, scary. And we're gonna go in game soon. But Sugar Gaming here is gonna be able to pick their fights between Sundering and Mighty Gus. They're gonna be able to choose when and where they want to take out a fight. If they don't get caught up by ETC's power slide to mosh pit, it should be fine. But again, always the threat of a mosh pit right there. Always there. But honestly, I can see Sugar Game going for a very early game aggression with pretty much already having 2 stuns and a root early on in the game, and later on hammer time by Falstad, but not really relevant. And with him with the root, they're gonna be able to pull off early game ganks more aggressively, which is pretty much their style. That's what they want to do on Tone Spine screen. It's always what they want to do. Steerinko, on the other hand, they got a fair amount of sustain and escapes. More mobility by Tyrael using his smite, and picking up holy ground later on. But mostly it's all gonna be ETC's job to try and keep them off Jaina Arena. But honestly, I'm seeing Steerinko is gonna have a hard time gonna do that between Thrall, Muradin, and then Falstad and Gildas knocking on your back door. So let's head off in game right now where they should be setting up, and here we go. Tomo the Spider Queen. So just a bit sorry about that. So on the blue team we have from Sugar Gaming, we have Angry Fat Bear playing Muradin, you playing Falstad, Kozarto playing Thrall, M-Guy will be playing Gildas, and Kiki will be playing Malfurion. On the red side we have SK, Serene Code, Mofulicious playing Reyna, Zephyr playing Jaina, Stearns was going to playing Tyrael, Omnom on ETC, and Doll Eater playing Uther. Set up drone, gonna go down quick. Both teams just gonna get a feel for each other. Nothing's gonna happen right now. Let's try and get a feel of what's gonna happen. It's gonna block that just a tad bit. It got pushed a tad bit that side. So it's well done, I guess. Now pushing quite aggressively down this one lane. I'm gonna rotate into their respective lanes right now. Now Thrall's gonna have a hard time against Reyna. You do see him picking up Rolling Thunder as well. See, there's the strat in Reyna, so it's stunned, sorry about the camera, and down he goes with the root. Excuse me, I think I'm having a bit of technical issues right here, and there we go. Anyway, Rolling Thunder being picked up by Thrall, again, the Chain Lightning build proving to be quite popular, well used. Falstad going Seasoned Marksman, Keltas of course going with Mana Addict, Reverberation on Muradin, and Scout Drone being picked up by Malfurion. And as well on the other side you see Uther picking up Conscious Pursuit, Seasoned Marksman on Reyna, Rolling Stone on ETC. Oh, it's in trouble now, but he's going to be able to teleport away, so no biggie. Heroic Reforging on Eldrin's Might, Material, and Conscious Pursuit on Jaina. Because she needs a bit more just mana sustain on the field instead of getting a Lingering Chill, which is usually what you see most Jainas pick up. Just the longer the freeze, the chill effect retains, the more longer you can kind of wait up for your skills to refresh. Or especially on Frostbolt, it makes it kind of trivial to keep Frostbolt chill up. I'm not trying to catch an Angry Fatbear. Angry Fatbear just gonna casually walk away. Catch on Stearns, he should be able to teleport away, gets his shield up. And he's fine. He's fine. Both teams now 3-3, Sugar Gaming with the slight lead. And they're gonna reach the level 4 talents first. So you see, Enduring Growth being picked up by Malfurion. Another win's being picked up by Keltus, of course. Power Throw being picked up by Falstad. Oh, find him right there in the vents. Sneaky. And you see, of course, Thunder Burden on Muradin and Gravity Lapse on Keltus. And so level 4 also already coming online for SK. Protect Shield on Uther. Focus attacks being picked up by Reina. Double Neck Guitar, of course, on ETC, and that's a stun, and that's the explosion. Poor Falstad. Amplified Healing being picked up by Tyrael, and finally we have Snowstorm on Jaina. Can catch someone? Nope, not being able to catch either of them. Edith, ETC, and Tyrael. They both have escapes just to get out of the way. 5 and 5 currently. Both teams are quite equal in terms now, but looks like SK will be able to turning in most of their gems right now. We need 13 more gems. Don't want to lose gems on Angry Fatbear. You flying right back in right there. Omnom having a bit trouble escaping. The shield up goes the shield. And again, slight issue with my camera right now. Apologize for that. And looks like, yep, Sugar Gaming is going to be able to turn in their gems, though I don't think they have too many gems right at this moment. Stun Jaina. Nothing can come out of it. I'm fully sure, I think it's just a tone. Sparkling just doesn't like my PC. As a preemptive stun, just both skill shots off the mark, way off the mark. King Carriage Fairy should be fine, she can get off Angry Fatbear. Nope, Saphira just working on him, but she has to turn back herself. About gets taken out by Last Radiance. So pretty good counter gang there. And looks like SK is gonna turn in a few more gems, though it's still not enough. Still need 3 more. That's enough for Doll Eater if he turns in right now. And looks like both teams reaching a 7-7. We have a secret weapon on Falstad. Follow through being picked up by Thrall. Fission Bomb on Keltus, cause penetrating bolt, and then there's a rampant growth. Clans being picked up, of course. Clans being picked up by Uther. We've got Revolution Overdrive and Reina. Keep on rocking. Just keep rocking by ETC. Battle Momentum on Testar. On Tyrael, not Testar. Tyrael. And Frostbitten being picked up by Jaina. And consider flying in. They're gonna push down aggressively this Web Weaver. SK pushing down the lanes. Sugar Gaming gonna need to have the defense from this one. They consider taking out the easiest first, so mid Web Weaver's gonna go down soon. Kelta should be able to take out the Web Weavers on his own. In the meantime, SK is gonna try and push up the top lane. Oh, looks like Sugar Gaming is gonna rotate to try and defend this. There goes the root on Tyrael. He should just good heal with stun. Gets the cleanse off, but he's gonna be able to just walk away from that. Got aggressive power slide to a miss. And down goes the Web Weavers. Both teams still quite equal, 8 and 8. 3 kills on one side, 1 on the other. Not too bad. Keltus gets taken out somewhere. Oh, right there. Moful is just taking out Keltus right off screen. Don't expect the small skirmishes. Currently 8 and 8, still quite equal. Now I'm not sure if it's my mouse or it's my mouse pad that's causing this issue. Alright, so I'm gonna try and catch up Kozarto, but I will be able to, should be able to win Fury away. Oh no, it's gonna be blocked. Oh no, this is bad. Should have ran the other way. pretty smart body blocking there by Om Nom Nom. Though I think Kozarto could have just ran this way into the gate. So I think it was kind of a panic of the moment. Of course, hindsight is always 20/20. And yep, looks like Suju Gaming will have turned in their gems and getting up the web weavers. Both teams still very equal in experience wise. Both teams 9 and 9, probably gonna reach their heroics at the same time. Right, 10 and the other 10. Of course, pick up Mighty Guts by Falstad, Thor going for Sundering, Phoenix being picked up by Keltus, this is Avatar by Murden, and Tranquility being picked up by Mephiran. On the other side we have Divine Steel, Hyperion, Mospit. Here of course picking up second phase and Ring of Frost on Jaina. Now this is a very aggressive push by Sugar Game right there, out goes the Phoenix. And looks like they're just gonna pull back from this one while they rotate. Try and see if they can catch anyone. They do catch Omnom, but Omnom should be able to just power slide or just walk away. As power slide into Divine Shield up on him, but it didn't waste the Mospit. It was only a single, but at the end they could have done that right there. Just the Mighty Guts to push them back, but they did. Sugar Gaming did lose their healer right there. Currently SK still being a pretty good position right there, catching up. You should be able to barrel away. See Angry Feather right in front there. Should be able to heavy toss right there. Just a slide in and can get a mosh pit right there. That's a 3-man, just a 1-man mosh pit, but it's enough to get him to kill. Down goes the Sanctification, saving ETC from a timely death, but it's still rooted out. Gonna get out, cleanse up, going out Tyrael. He's gonna be able to get away, and he gets away. ETC, same time. Yep, Fuzz is gonna fly back and see the Mighty Guts. They foresaw this and gonna work on right now. Now Yu is in a bad position right here. Oh, but then Meridian gets taken down. I'm gonna turn this around. Catch Kozarto with the stun, but he'll go back on him, but now he's gonna get power slide into a face melt. Very well done there by S Gaming turning around that engagement right there. Not the most ideal mosh pit, but you know, it's quite hard to pull one off these days. And now, Web is coming down for Team SK. They should be able to push down aggressively while reaching the tier 13. They should be reaching level 13 not too long now. Both teams just biding it down until the wet wheels come out. No reason to fight yet. Now here we go, wet wheels coming out. Jaden's going on coming from the side, but unfortunately he doesn't have the mosh pit up quite yet, I think. M guy gets taken out, down goes Skeltus. I'm gonna check off Kozarto, he's gonna fly there. Come down to Hyperion. We're still doing work on the mid and bottom lane. Meantime, they're gonna take down this top fort. Not too great for Sugar Gaming right now. Wave is getting taken off quite cleanly. Dolly's just trying to go in for the stun, trying to catch someone. Angry Fat Bear coming in from the side, but nope. And looks like they're going to lose another fort as well, so that's 2 forts. So kids are giving SK a pretty good level advantage right there. Stearns found himself some trouble. We'll see level 13 talents going up on SK. Spell Shield getting picked up by Uther instead of Voice Shrinkery. Though Bell will go like Verena, probably going to go into a Bullseye later on. Face Melt being picked up by ETC just to increase the knockback. Proving quite useful so far. Imposing Will on Tyrael and as well as improve Ice Block on Jaina. Now they're at a level 14 with a 2-level advantage SK. Let's see if Sugar Gaming can turn this tide around. Gonna take some bruiser camps? These camps do nothing! They do nothing! I don't know. Okay, gonna take some camps. Omnom predicts this, but sees the scouting drone. I've been spotted! Looks like they're gonna back off from this booster, he calls it. Gorilla's going out, can you catch him off? No. Gotta be careful not to commit too much there or else he'll count into a power slide into a mosh pit, so gotta be careful about that. So you're being careful of not being, trying not to be caught. Oh, and there's a 2-man mosh pit Mosh Pit right there with Divine Shield up on again, but just not enough damage going around. The rest of the team was distracted by whoever else. I'm not looking too good right now. Down goes Thrall. Here comes the Ring of Frost catching two of them. We'll be able to capitalize on that. No, Doll Eater gets the stun on. Teal just trying to keep up. Comes out of Tranquility. Gonna keep M Guy himself up. You not looking too good. And looks like Jian's gonna go down. That's a 5-man wipe. So good turnaround there by Sugar Gaming. Well done. Still a 1 level disadvantage, but not too bad right now. It's gonna open a lot of doors for them right now. Was at level 13, going past at level 13 talents. They already picked up Giant Kill on Falstad. Wind Shear being picked up. Oh, sorry, Graces of Air being picked up by Thrall, as well as Chain Bond on Kael'thas, Burning Rage on Muradin, and Ice Block on Malfurion. So down comes Sugar Gaming's weight reverse. This should even it out. They are 3 forts down right now, but they should be 2 forts down right now, but they should be able to equalize that. Now both teams are 15 and 15. Things are looking up Millhouse for Sugar Gaming. Alright, aggressively push down this wall. SK just really needs to find that other perfect mosh pit right now. He's only still 3 seconds off his mosh cooldown, so they probably just wanted to try and let this one go and deal with the other Wet Weavers instead. Oh, but Sugar Gaming preempts this and gonna turn into top lane as well. Rotate to top lane. Where you go, I go. Now Angry Pepper trying to call off Morpholicious. Morpholicious not looking too good. There's a stun with the Paramatine. There's a Ring of Frost going down. Doesn't catch on. Sun Ring going out. There's a Mighty Gust. Sephiroth not looking too good. There's a Stasis just before the Sanctification going down, but Genos does go get taken out instead. And Angry Pepper not looking too good. And oh, ETC trying to get away. Nice Divine Shield right there. So unfortunately, the Sanctification wasn't close enough to save Reina. It's just that Reina was being cut off from the rest of his team, so unfortunately Doll Eater wasn't there to try and save him with Divine Shield that time. Could have turned out a bit better for them if he did. Now Sugar Gaming is going to aggressively push down this keep and open up the core. And meanwhile, the Web Weavers still doing their work, taking out forts, taking out walls. Very nicely done. There are 16 talents coming out for both teams already. Just first for Sugar Gaming, Malfurion picking out Hardened Focus, imposing Wheel on Muradin. Backdraft, proving to be a more and more popular ability for Kael'thas at tier 16. Tempest Fury being picked up by Arthas, and Hammer Time on Falstad. So on the other team we have Wuther picking up Benediction, of course Bullseye on Rainer. They have I believe that's Speed Metal on ETC. Just the Speed Metal is actually a pretty delicious talent, getting increased speed whenever you use an ability. And oh, it looks like they're gonna have to back this off. He's gonna fight about it. If you can get into a power slide right now into a mosh pit, and it's lagging. There's a mosh pit. There's a 3-man mosh pit. Down comes Hyperion. Fire everywhere. Sanctification. No sanctification. Just don't need sanctification, and they're gonna push the tide back. Sugar Gaming. Moving against the M guy, not looking too good. Are they gonna give chase? Nope. And they just turned that around onto Sugar Gaming's. So very well done. Oh no. Oh no. Trial not looking too good. Looking dead. Alright, it's fine. Now Kinky Fairy's in a bit of trouble. They're gonna go right in for that. And trouble's done. Let's see, Holy Ground being picked up by Tyrael, as well as Numbing Blast. Oh, Northern Exposure. Northern Exposure. I mean, both of those kind of core skills of talents are pretty strong. Either a long range and chill targets that could lock down an enemy for your team, or increase damage from the combo. So it's just both work quite well. Need them taking out the boss. Gonna open up doors for them, or gate more exactly. Just give me a moment. Just trying to find this slight issue. Anyway, boss being sent down their ways, they're gonna have to deal with it. Deal with it. Although SK is not in too good a position either. It's on their top lane is exposed. Although it is being alleviated by the boss, they're not gonna take advantage of a push or anything. Just gonna play it safe until the next wave, but they only need 17 more. That's 99. That's enough. so they will be able to push down, go with this next push. But Shuru Gaming does still have maintained a 1 level lead, and they will reach their Storm Talents first. So if it's time to fight, to win, now's the time. Wave is coming down, just gonna brush out all these bruises. Angry Ferrero coming in, can catch someone, Sapphire. You just trying to think of a fly into a Mighty Gust, but takes it back. And why are they gonna push them into? Can be quite dangerous considering they have an ETC, and they do have a sanctification to save them just in case. Angry February just hanging outside, it's no big deal, it's fine. And damage coming down, wall's not looking too good, Cone gets set out, Living Bomb going out. Hyperion coming down, it's gonna tear away those walls. Gonna zone out M-Guy, getting stunned on Omnom taking a bit of damage from Living Bomb. Gets a bit back, gets healed back up, no biggie. Wet Weaver's still there, gonna get taken out soon. The other Wet Weavers are still pushing down their lane. They should be able to get this fort right here. In the meantime, top lane still being pushed. Gonna deal with the most critical matter at hand right there. They're not too, both teams aren't too long from the 20. Sure Game gonna reach that first. If they want to take advantage of that right now. Look, okay, so their Storm Talents are up. You see Stormship going on Mephian. We're gonna probably pick up Rewind, Ball of Storm on Kiltus and Thrall, and of course Wind Tunnel. We're gonna false that. There's a stun going up, but that's a miss on the Omnom. It's going in. The power slide Omnom catching them. Wind Tunnel pushing them back. Okay, that's alright. We don't need to fight anyway. And now that's Wind Tunnel out. Though it's only on a 40-second cooldown, so it's not too bad. Popping Tranquility just because, just keep the team out while they're pulling back. Both teams now reach 20-20. Both teams gonna just buy their time and try to get some sort of advantage, like a Wet Weaver before they can force anything. Angry Fat Bear is right on the case. If either team can catch either one of their assassins out cold, that should tip the scales in either team's favor. Yep, collect those gems, turning gems. Wet Weavers will give a significant advantage to a push. So they're probably just waiting out until they can get enough gems. They have 4, 5, 20. They have 20, 36 gems, so they're just 10 gems off. Surgeing still just 10 gems off. Oh, gets a catch on Kozato. Wind Tunnel push them back by Kozato time. Come on, keep him on. But no, he goes down anyway. And that's a nice dodge of Ring of Frost right there. There goes a 3-man mosh pit. Sacrification going down, doesn't need it, even gonna push back Shurian Gaming. M-Guy not looking to Bolt Storm away. Kinky Fairy gonna get taken down, buys his teammate time, and gonna pull back. This looks like the opportunity for SK to try and finish this. Or they have to take down a keep first. They don't have a keep, doesn't open the core. Right, come on, take down a keep. If they can't keep fast enough, they should be able to get some damage on the core. Angry Fat Bear and M-Guy having troubles, gonna have trouble keeping them back. Okay, there goes the Avatar, try and buy some time. There goes Dolly to get taken out. M-Guy not looking too good. Omnon's just working on it on the core. Angry Fat Bear gonna go down, Stern's gonna get explode. There goes Angry Fat Bear. There's still 3 of them down, there's 4 of them down, it's just M-Guy left. And looks like that it will be a GG. As Kozato can buy himself 60 seconds. Nah, probably not likely. And game number 1 goes to SK Swing Code, and we'll move on to game number 2. So very well done there by SK, just waiting for that last, just waiting for the opportunity to get into a ideal mosh pit. The last mosh pit definitely sealed the deal for SK, catching 3 of them out. Although I think only 1 or 2 of them were taken out in the subsequent in that matter. Was it 2 or 3? Now I'm forgetting short-term memory. But anyway, yeah, good amount of damage kind of Reina with being on the spot there. Those sanctifications, well, none of them were mostly ideal, but they did what they intended to. You know, first I just trying to buy some time, just wasn't too great. Just catching just being caught off guard from the power slide. You always have to be aware of the powers of the power slide to Mars Pit. Always be aware. Don't you gotta be careful of budging up too closely when the ETC is around. Right, and we should be headed into the next phase soon. I mean the next match soon. Just I apologize if there's any connection difficulties or not. It is starting to come a heavy rain down in my area, so hopefully there's no disruptions, no freak lightning, and no freak blackouts and so much and such. Alright, here we go. Game number 2 of Sugar Gaming versus Serene Co. And we're headed into the Dragonshire. And looks like first pick. I was gonna balance Zagara. Because Zagara providing good amount of damage, sometimes topping up damage. Incidentally with all those summons. As well as giving a good amount of sight with those tumors granted to her. And of course, Sugar getting out Tyrande. Don't need to explain to it. Don't need to repeat myself with Tyrande again and again. There's a reason why she's so scary. And Gildas being picked out SK as their first pick. Yes, you know, good damage. Sugar Gaming gonna be playing kind with Reyna. And moving to Muradin or Falstad. Uther's still in the pool if you want to deal with Uther. You know, bring up Uther of yours. You and yours. Okay. So far so good. Still considering the last pick. Yep, Muradin. The usual suspects, you know. But just to remind you guys, this is a best of 3. We're going to round number 2. Match number 2 of Serene Co. between Sugar Gaming. Sugar Gaming does have the advantage here. So even if they lose this best of 3, the Serene Co. still has to win a best of 1 to nab first place. And you see Serene Co. picking up Tyrael and Uther this round. Divine Shield and Sanctification. One's not good enough, why not get both? I see ETC being bad up at Sugar Gaming. Of course, they've seen like from the last game just how much of a uh, how much of a threat the mosh pit really is in the last in the just the last fight. I was having a few issues there. I think the rain definitely is affecting uh, affecting the connection. So apologies if you guys are experiencing any difficulties. Right, then Suriko banning out Redgar, and not too sure what that's but probably from his Redgar isn't really a you know, a significant factor in most drafting cases and support. Usually people would prefer going with like say Uther, Tyrande, for then fall onto Karazim or Malfurion. So not sure about that. Not too keen about that Redgar ban out. Actually, not even sure if that's legit. The heal shelf does tend to have some problems, misclick sometimes. So gaming still, what do they have? They can consider going with Falstad, which is probably a good choice to pick against Tyrael. And going with double warrior Johanna. In this case, this opens them up to Malfurion. Malfurion does a lot of healing on a Tranquility doing well against Kel'Thuz's living bombs. Leave that to last, I guess, and pick up Sylvanas. So Sylvanas, well, pretty much works well with anyone else, being able to shut down towers and take those towers, easily, shutting them down, taking them easily. Considering the Wayne arrow just disables the enemy team entirely. Well, not entirely. I mean, you know, just gets them not to use their abilities, which is a big factor, especially considering if you're a healer. We see, yep, they pick on the Malfurion side. Malfurion this time around, Surinko, of course, going with Diablo and Tyrael. They work quite well together. And the last pick is Kerrigan, which is the first we've seen Kerrigan in this qualifier. Saw a few more plays during the last qualifier, but consider she has a very strong combo. So far, Surinko proving that, I mean, the lineup having a very stun heavy lineup, very strong. Well, Kerrigan. The thing about Kerrigan's combo is that it's very easy to miss out a combo, or very relatively easy to dodge it. Especially, you know, you just sidestep Kerrigan. So Kerrigan alone isn't that big. Kerrigan alone can still be avoided. Still being avoided unless there's someone else to back her up. Can be played aggressively, should be played aggressively, but honestly, her trait is quite similar to Artanis in that respect, but then I would think Artanis is a bit more effective, because even if he gets focus, as long as he can keep his AA, and he can survive longer than if Kerrigan will get focus and does power Maelstrom and all that. She can only, you know, it does come only from damage, so it can only do so much. And here we go, gonna go in game as we're starting game number 2 of Sugar Gaming versus Surinko into Dragonshire. Score right now is round 1 went to Surinko. So we are now, I mean, match 1 goes to went to Surinko, and we are now in match number 2. But Sugar Gaming still has that advantage, so it's not too vital. You know, they still have a safety net catching them just in case they don't win the best of 3. Alright, then we have on the blue team we have Om Nom Nom on Diablo Stearns, and Tyrael Morpholicious will be playing Kerrigan, and Dull Eater on Uther, and once finally we have Saphira on Killers. And from Sugar Gaming on the red side, we have Angry Fat Bear playing Reynard, Cozarto playing Joanna. M. Guy playing Sylvanas. Kinky Fairy on Malfurion. And finally we have you on Muradin. Looks like they're not gonna go down aggressively down the mid lane. Unlike SK, see if they can catch anyone. Because they're gonna, Sugar Gaming probably gonna play it safe. If they're not bunched up like this, they're gonna just back off first. I mean, just looking at the, just look at SK's lineup. They are more stun heavy compared to Sugar Gaming. So if one of them gets caught early on, they are gonna lose life. See, Devil's Due or Black Soul Stone. Yep, Devil's Due on Diablo. Heroic Reforging, Big Material. Conscious Pursuit on Uther, and Mana Addict on Kiltus, and finally we have a Siphoning Impact on Kerrigan. And Arena, of course, picking up Seasoned Marksman. So it's probably going to go full damage lead on, picking up a Revolution Overdrive. Sorry, the camera again. Revolution Overdrive, as well followed into Berserk at 16 over Bullseye. See Scouter being picked up by Malfurion, just to give a sight over those shrine areas, especially down here. They shared Wind the Wind with the Wind. Sylvanas does share the same art as the increased damage to